Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rifted Gamers. I'm David, your host, and this is Rifted Gamers: Eyes of Netosa, a coalition story, episode 13. Last time our group got together, they had discovered a strange castle that was in a hexagon shape, and around it there was actually what looked like a Stonehenge circle that connected to it. From above, they noticed that the walls actually connected into what looks like, in Palladium, it's called a power matrix. You guys might recognize it as like a Star of David. It's actually the symbol that is in the upper left-hand corner of our shell. Anyways, so that's what the castle appeared to look like from the sky. And let me get on to where it is. Where the fuck did I put it? Okay, here it is. I will go ahead and zoom in on the castle here. This is the castle, a close representation of the castle. Remember, again, that it has that Stonehenge around it also, and then I think that connects it to look like Star of David. Anyways, so the group has entered this castle and realized that it pretty much looks like it's completely abandoned, and they find a body on the ground, and it's a strange dragon-esque kind of creature, humanoid creature that has been decomposed. So they're not really sure exactly what it is. None of them has ever come across such a creature. However, when they kind of poke at it, some of it kind of just turns to like some dust, and they see this weird shimmering, glowing, golden orb, like energy orb, coming out of its body, just kind of hovering there, which they realize it's magic, and that scares the coalition, because they hate magic, and they know that this has to be some inherently evil object. And I think somebody did try to shoot it and try to destroy it, but they were unable to, so they decided we better capture this thing and maybe take it back to base and have them examine it. So that's what they did. They put it in some kind of storage device, and have just they're just starting to haul it away. You guys do notice the shimmering energy around you, and it looks like as if this castle is phasing in and out of time and space.
Did we just now notice that?
You just now notice it. Remember, you guys kind of, when you first enter it, you notice a little shimmering, but now it's definitely looks like it's fading in and out. Does anybody want to make a perception roll? Everybody can go ahead and make your perception rolls. And as you're
Nat 20.
Holy fuck! You guys are fucking.
14.
You guys are some alert motherfuckers.
We love you today.
Yes, you do. Okay, so with that,
that's not bad. You got an 18.
20.
I got it. Yeah, see that. What the hell?
I'm going to use initiative Eon number 1. I think we.
Very good.
Who's
roll initiative?
I think the only one who has to roll initiative is going to be Jacob, because he is. And I'm going to replace Jacob with the NPC. Jacob.
So Lily got a 20 in total.
Okay. So Jacob, what is your character's call sign, or has he had one assigned to him yet?
Oh, I haven't figured one out for this one. I want to.
What's his last
name?
name?
As good as the last one. His last name is Lancaster.
Ooh.
From
Where's it from?
From Lancaster.
Lancaster, the famous coalition base in Lancaster.
job.
Yes, the famed coalition-based Lancaster. Let me just ask, how many actions does Lancaster have?
I don't know if he gets any more from his ranged combat. He has basic, so that starts at 4, right?
So he should have 4. That will be 4 when he's out of his power armor, but I believe he gets another 2 when he's in his power armor.
Yeah, in the middle of writing up his power armor sheet.
And then
because he has combat elite for his Samus.
And then okay, so that I'm gonna put down 6 because most of the time you're gonna be in your Samus unit. I would imagine. And what did you roll for your initiative for him?
I haven't rolled yet.
Let me have you roll initiative.
I think he gets a +1 to initiative from his
level.
From his OCC.
Okay, and then you get a +1 for your level in this game. Yeah.
Where's my advanced rolling? There. Oh shit. 15.
15. So is that with bonuses or?
That's with bonuses, yes.
Okay, I'll write that down, and there we go. So that puts in your combat order for when we're ready to roll. And we'll just do 1 initiative for tonight because I don't know if we're going to go through, and if we don't, then we'll just recycle it. I don't have Jeffrey here tonight to do my secretarial stuff. He does a good job.
Secretary he is.
Yes, he does a really good job, and I appreciate, I give him extra XP for doing all that stuff because he really does do a lot for the game, and it's awesome. So you guys had entered from the southern entrance of this castle, and when you had entered it, just to describe it to the rest of you, basically there's an inner sanctum that you haven't gotten into, but it looks like some strange, weird crystalline object is surrounding that. And every now and then you can see a weird purple light glowing from within it. It seems to react to what is it? Human voices and touch. Anyways, Ravuk. Oh, sorry, Jacob.
Yes.
Ravuk's your old character name. Jacob is your new character.
My real name
Yeah, that's right. That's your real name. You're a real boy.
I'm a real person, Dave.
Oh my God, you're a real person. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel as if nothing. That's fucked up. Anyways, so your new character, actually, I'm trying to look up that shit character you made.
Oh yeah, it should just be under Flyboy.
Yeah. So that I can use him as a NPC, because he was so shitty. I have to make him an NPC. Flyboy. Flyboy. There you are, Flyboy. He's fucking awesome. We're going to make him into another window, too. Wait a minute. Come on. Move. There we go.
Well, I get another +2 to my initiative if I'm in my Samus. But if I'm just hanging out in a helicopter, I wouldn't be inside of it.
Right. There we go. What the fuck just happened? Initiative. There you go. I'm going to put this over here on this side. Sorry, I have so many screens to open. I need like surround sound screens, like so they're just all around me, and I can switch between them all. There we go. All right. So, Mr. Flyboy. What did we name him?
Oh, what was his name? He was
There it is. Jonah Smith. Jonah Smith, but you know him as Fairweather. And so you've been a Samus pilot for a little while, at least 6 months. You've seen a little bit of combat, and you would be much happier if they would have let you just fly your Samus unit to this new base that you're being assigned to. But Jonah, which you know as Fairweather, is the worst pilot in the entire Coalition organization. And he was so bad that they didn't even let him pilot a Samus unit. They gave him a fucking cargo helicopter, kind of like if anybody's seen Ericsson Air Crane, one of those cargo lifters.
Yes.
And he's just flying along, and you can tell that he's nervous as he's driving. He's literally like sweating down his helmet and his neck. His whole like undershirt is like a grayish, but it's all soaked with sweat as he's piloting. And he doesn't talk to you at all. He has like no social graces. And he basically, when you came in, he says, "Yeah, get in and strap down." And
right.
He's like singing to himself as he's driving. And you swear it's like some fucking song you heard on like a kid's show, that you saw some like old CDs and you popped it in to see what the fuck it was. And Oscar the Grouch, "I Love Trash."
Nice.
As he's just kind of flying along, you see his hands shake as he goes to change trajectory. You hear over the radio, "This is base command. We want you to make a correction to 050.72 north," and rattles off some other navigations to the west. So you see him like shaking as he's trying to turn the helicopter, because it's a big beast of a fucking helicopter. And he's just kind of shaking. He says, "Hey, can you grab the controls on the other side and help me? The weather is horrible." You're like,
Jesus.
There's not a fucking cloud in the sky. It's a fucking clear ass day. You see a flight of birds as he like just turns into them, and you see just turns into this flight of birds, chops them to pieces. The windshield just gets covered with like bird bodies smashing into it after they got cut up by the twin propellers. There's blood all over the fucking windshield, and he just keeps going, and he doesn't even like turn on the wipers for the windows to clear the blood. He's just like, "Damn DBs," and they were like fucking crows.
Yeah, it's real rough weather out there, bud.
Yeah. What do you know? You're just a green thumb pilot. As he turns.
True enough.
I fucking hate it when they fucking change my course in the middle of the fucking flight. We were almost there. I'm almost back to playing my fucking video games. And just, god damn it. Fucking.
So,
I gotta take your ass all the way out here to fucking BFE border. What the fuck did you do to get this assignment? You must be a real asshole.
Yeah. They haven't told me yet.
You.
They said I was going to be debriefed upon location.
Oh, look, check this out. Check it out. Check out that DB in the field. Look at that DB. And he brings the fucking helicopter and he starts diving down into what looks like some farmland. And you've actually flown over this flight path before. It's somewhere, I think it's in Iowa, and you see like an obvious coalition homestead. It has numbers on it, and you just see him come buzzing down over this. You can see he's like a teenage boy on a tractor.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's a fucking DB! We gotta kill them all, right? He switches over and you see him like messing with one of the steering rods, and he flips up a missile.
Is there any way for the co-pilot to manually switch controls over?
Yes, there is.
So he immediately does that and pulls up.
Okay. And right as you do, he fires a mini missile off.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So the helicopter steers up as you take control and you're lifting up. Go ahead and roll your piloting. The missile flies up. And you see it spirals off and it hits what looks like a barn and just blows it up. What are you?
Right.
What? I'm losing control. What's going on? He's like switching switches and looking at gauges and tapping gauges. What's going on? My controls aren't working. What the hell?
Duncan is going to backhand him in the nose.
Oh, what the fuck was that for?
You're a fucking idiot!
What do you mean? I'm an idiot.
You almost killed that kid, you piece of shit!
That's a fucking DB. What do you care about DBs?
And even worse, you wasted coalition munitions on that innocent civilian barn.
You're a fucking DB lover.
Oh my God, how fucking dare you! I swear to God, if you weren't a coalition soldier, I'd gut you right here, you piece of shit. Don't you fucking say that again.
25 points.
He looks over at you, and after you hit him, he's just looking at you, and you see you can tell there's fear in his eyes. I mean, remember, this guy has a fucking ME of 6.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, okay. He looks like he's all of like 19, 20 years old, and he's having that gruff fucking voice and shit, and now he just goes, okay, I'll get you there.
No, you go back and you buckle yourself in. That's enough.
No, this is my plane. You can't. Do you look at him? Do you do anything? Do you raise your hand to him? He's just you can't. And he's like, fine, okay. He gets up out of his seat. God damn it, everybody always does this to me. And fucking goddamn, this is my fucking helicopter. And he goes back to the third row seat and buckles him in, and you see he's just fucking pouting back there. You fly your helicopter in. You notice some beacons being picked up by your combat computer. It's an old style combat computer because this helicopter doesn't really need a really great one, but it does identify that you're coming upon Echo Company. There, and you start getting some canned radio transmissions of who was in APC 77.
That was the size stalker.
That's right. So Scott, you've been sending off some messages for backup because you weren't here last week.
Right.
Because you have lost radio contact with your entire group once they went into what looks like a storm that has been raging around the castle. And that's what you start to see, Ravuk, also off to your, well, directly in front of you, because you've turned into that course. You can see what looks like the end of a ley line, but there's a raging, what looks like a hurricane, kind of like storm, around this area, and you're just getting just a scrambled radio communications from APC number 77, who is under the command of call sign Lancer.
All right.
He has asked for immediate backup and support.
All right, attempt to make contact.
Okay.
Can I roll my radio to try to
Go ahead.
clean up the...
Radio basic or radio scrambler?
I only have radio basic.
Go ahead and roll radio basic. That's fine.
No.
You're trying to fine tune it, but this equipment is shit. That idiot in the back, he doesn't even maintain his equipment. Like, it's garbage. He's like, you gotta hit it. When you say what like that, he's just like nothing. And
I gotta hit it.
On the left side. You gotta tap it with your glove. Just, it works.
He'll reach over and try it. This man does operate this
Okay.
decrepit device often.
Go ahead and re-roll as you bang the side of the equipment. Fucking it turn. You see the power short out. It just turns off.
It just gives up.
And the engine sounds like it's about to stall.
Oh, fuck me.
What's going on?
So,
why did it make that sound?
Duncan starts to go in for a landing. Shut the fuck up! Dude, just shut the fuck up.
Okay, so you come in for a landing. Go ahead and roll. I mean, it's a landing.
But I could really fuck it up.
You could.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Well,
I shouldn't. So it is perfect weather where you are. As you're coming down, you notice that the hurricane-like weather that's in front of you really isn't changing the weather pattern out here. So it could be magical by nature because it is on a ley line. So you're just doing a routine landing. When you land, though, you feel all of a sudden you're off. Fuck, it's a fucking swamp. And as the helicopter like sinks down again, but you're not worried about that because it's the asshole in the back seat that has to fly out of here.
So Duncan's gonna go start to suit up in a Samus.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
He gets up. Well, you're gonna give me a tip?
A tip.
Yep. Yes. Don't do that again.
right?
You just push him out the door and make him fall into the fucking swamp.
No, Duncan's gonna reach down and flick him in the balls.
Okay, that's funny.
He's like,
That is funny.
oh, hey, I'm gonna tell without command. That's rape.
What?
He's just
Oh,
he's just
you
an
can,
idiot.
you can include it in your report. I'm going to include it in my report too.
Yeah, I'll do that in my report. You're gonna write a report? What about? Why? I mean, you know, could you say that I did a good job? Oh.
No.
He's like, please, I'll pay you.
Are you attempting to bribe falsified report from me?
No, I guess nobody ever. They always complain about me, and now they're gonna make me fly somewhere worse.
You know, Fairweather, Duncan's going to go and put his hand on his shoulder, look him deep in the eyes. There's a reason for that.
That's awesome. And he just looks at you, and he looks defeated. His shoulders kind of slump, and he just walks forward to the front of the cockpit and starts, turning the engines back. The power
things can look up for you one day, Fairweather. Maybe they'll move you to maybe a lift operator. Maybe you can load the cargo.
He's like, no, I'd rather fly this. Are you gonna leave?
As soon as I'm done suiting up, yes, I'd love to be out of here.
You get suited up, and you hit your boosters and fly out, like burning the inside of his fucking already ruined helicopter. And you hear him coughing in the radio. And you see it. The helicopter lifts off and turns and just limps back the way it came. Meanwhile, back at Atlantis. No, I'm just kidding. I wish. So you guys, Lancer, you hear a transmission that's really garbled, but close. You think there might be backup coming or something. You can try to get a better signal. And
I'm working on that.
Okay.
See if I can get a better signal.
All right. So.
Nope.
No, that's good.
Good.
No, you did a 1%. That's perfect.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very
No. You you find the best band of radio, and you send a clear transmission to Ravuk's character or Jacob's character. Damn it. It's so hard. It's him and Jeffrey. I always say their character name.
There's powerful character names.
Yeah, they're powerful character names, yes. So, you get a transmission from Lancer. Go ahead, Lancer.
This is Echo Actual to approaching aircraft. Your previous transmission was garbled. Repeat, over.
Oh. Echo Actual, this is oh god, I don't know Mulder and Co. This is reinforcements coming in.
Yeah, you can pick your Samus number if you want. You can just assign yourself a number. Like you're 1544.
All right, this is Samus 1569.
You changed your number. Okay.
333.
Copy.
Yeah.
Copy. 1569. Good to hear from you. My unit has gone into the local target area, and their transmissions have ceased. Trying to figure out why. Over.
All right, Lancer. I'm going to meet up with you to decide the next course of action over.
Copy that. We'll see you in a bit. And I'm going to unhook and go out of the APC.
Okay, so you are right on the verge of the storm. You're about 100 yards from it, or meters.
Right. So I see this big, ugly, beat-up, sad-looking piece of shit helicopter.
Yeah, well, if you have, you could see a big piece of shit helicopter kind of flying away, and then a SAMUS unit kind of jump over a small grove of trees and spots you and start setting down near you. Just over when the helicopter is just out of sight, you hear like a almost an explosion banging sound.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Well. Sad to say, I didn't, wow.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Happy to be serving with you.
Yes. It's always good to have another SAMUS pilot. Hopefully you're better than the SAMUS pilot we have now.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm kidding.
No, you're not.
No, we're kind of we're kind of light on SAMUS right now. Cowboy's tied up. He's back in the sick bay, and shit, I always forget his name. Jeffrey.
Jeffrey
is he's the only one we have right now. So,
I think his name was
Claymore.
Yeah, Claymore.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll be happy to give you more air support. Well, what's the situation?
Well, we sent our unit down to do some reconnaissance, and as soon as they got into the storm, the radio transmission ceased. I can only assume that they're blocked by whatever this evil storm is. It's definitely not natural. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies.
The only thing I can think of is maybe we should go down and see what's going on, but it would mean leaving not being able to contact headquarters. But I just can't leave them. So, if you're ready.
Yes, it is our duty to look after our fellow soldiers.
Agreed. All right. Let me send a quick transmission to headquarters and let them know what's going on, and then we'll proceed in. So I'm going to go back into the APC and send a quick transmission. I'm not going to wait for a reply. I'm just going to send a quick transmission to headquarters that I'm going to proceed with the reinforcement.
Okay.
In the LZ.
Okay. So, are you guys going to fly and drive into the storm? It looks wild.
Well,
I think that might be dangerous.
They took the other APC in, correct?
They did.
Okay. All right. Then I'll drive it in.
Okay. Is the SAMUS unit going to be inside the APC while?
Yeah, I think it would be safer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you start to take the APC into the storm, and immediately you hear stuff hitting the sides and battering it, all the top, the sides, all around. Your sensors show damage occurring. and you drive to their last known location. The rest of you are inside the castle, and remember, around you're in the eye of the storm,
Right.
so it's a beautiful sunny day above you. You can't hear the storm around you at all, and you're inside the castle. You have just recovered this item. Are you guys gonna return, or are you gonna try to wait out that storm?
Well, we were getting battered by the storm. So.
Yeah, once you went in it, you were getting
Yeah.
beaten down.
Yeah, and my suit foot worked it.
Right. It did.
So, guess we need to figure out one of the questions from last week was what is causing the storm.
Right.
Right. You guys weren't sure what was causing the
Any
storm.
indication about what's going on inside that's causing the storm?
Do you have magic lore?
No. We talked
I
about
do.
religious lore.
You have religious lore?
We talked about getting religious lore, but I didn't know if that was right
Well,
away or...
well, you don't. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, you're just kind of
Yeah.
looking at this. You don't know that this building has anything to do with a religion, it's a castle. It's definitely magic. There's definitely something going on here, and because it's not going on around the castle, you think that it something in the castle.
It's not in the castle, it's something outside the castle.
Yeah, but you think that the castle probably has something to do with the storm that's basically around its borders.
Right.
So, but you guys don't know anything about magic. Does any of you have magic
I
lore?
do.
You do have magic lore?
I have magic lore and monsters and demon lore.
So go ahead and roll magic lore as you're talking. I assume you guys all kind of
Yeah.
talking to each other, trying to determine what is going on.
Yeah, any idea what's causing this?
42.
Crazy.
42?
So I made it.
You're like, so with that's what you deduct, that the castle has to be having some sort of effect, that perhaps, because it came out of nowhere,
Right.
and it's not affecting the castle. It's
Right.
just around the property that it surrounds. And it seemed to start when you guys, the coalition, drove up.
Right.
So something activated the storm. You can roll me another perception, or magic lore. I guess it would just be a perception. That's funny.
That's
So
funny.
you think that it must have had ties with when you guys started killing those weird creatures outside. Then the storm just came rolling down the ley line.
Huh.
Those weird mushroom creatures.
Yeah.
But you guys haven't been attacked in the castle, too.
Right.
There's no signs of like life other than that weird. Every now and then, there's a weird purple glow inside that sapphire glass-like structure.
Didn't we try to shoot at that?
You did, but you guys didn't do enough damage to even scratch the surface of it.
So is the castle what is causing this whole thing to happen as a protection, or was it those mushroom things and just somehow the castle is protected?
Huh. That's a good question.
With that perception, you definitely don't think that those mushroom things had control
Okay.
over the ley line. They seem to be too benign, because like even their weird throw up that they spit at you guys to hurt you didn't do anything to you guys.
Right.
As far as you know.
Right.
Yeah, it didn't do any damage to his armor or
Yeah.
anything like that. They just,
Has anybody touched the crystal?
no.
So remember, you guys are very fearful of magic.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
know.
So you don't
That's
know.
too scary.
You don't know if that would be.
Is there a rock on the ground I can throw at it?
That's, yeah, kind of what I was thinking. But we did
As
shoot at
opposed
it.
to-
Yeah, and when you shot at it, that weird glowing happened.
Right.
No.
I think someone did touch their glove to it though, and the same thing happened. There was a weird reaction with the light, and then they drew their hand back. That might have been Terry's character actually.
Yeah, I think I shot at it.
So Jacob and Scott, you guys have entered the storm. Your vehicle has taken 19 points of damage. That's after damage reduction. As you're kind of trucking along, it takes you about 15 minutes from the eye of the storm to actually locate the other APC, and that was just that's based on going in blind just to their navigational beacon.
Mm-hmm.
And you pull up really close to it, like you have to get within 10 feet of it, and when you do, you can see the glitter boy there, and you can see that APC, and that APC is horribly worn down, as if like it, this storm is like sandpaper, is just like grinding away. There are some points where you can see into the APC from the outside.
Oh, shit.
Well, you know that they've been in that storm for like 4 hours, just sitting there. Like you've been waiting for them to either come out or contact you, but it looks completely dead. The lights are off. One of the doors is open, and you don't see anybody in there.
And the glitter boy is out here.
And the glitter boy is outside, abandoned.
So that leads me to believe that
And
everybody has gone somewhere on foot.
And I need you to roll a 20-sided dice as your APC pulls up right alongside your lights, and your engine shutter, and your lights flicker, and then your engine shuts down.
Well,
and your lights go out. The only thing that works is emergency, like battery powered
right.
lights
Anything on battery.
that come on.
Okay. So then our power armor may not work. My armor may not work.
You guys try to. However, let me have you roll percentile dice. Not you. You don't get it, but Varuk, you can also roll.
Percentile?
Yeah, percentile dice. Oh God.
No.
Okay, so none of you guys know none of you guys have been in the field too long and have never had. So the other people were right out of boot camp, so they remember this thing that they could do, but you guys don't. You don't think your power will, like, you could try to start your suit up if you'd like.
Right. So basically, I would have to go in like naked.
No, the APC, you guys, there are spare suits of Dead Boy armor. So
Okay.
yeah, you guys can throw on Dead Boy power armor, or Dead Boy basic Dead Boy armor.
That's what I was checking.
And you guys know that your Dead Boy power armors are powered by battery packs or E magazines.
Right. So I should be good. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Okay. You guys didn't even try your Samus units?
Oh no, I that's what I was asking about. Did my Samus units shut down as well?
Oh, you are in your Samus unit.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit!
With that, because I guess that would have been your role, your 86. I forgot you were in it. All of a sudden, your Samus unit does power down.
So I'm going to assume that his Samus unit is powerless, and I'm going to manually extract it.
Oh, okay. So you go to the back and you pop the things and they go. The pistons go up, and the back opens.
You all right, man?
Oh, thank you, Lance. I'm not much one for claustrophobia, but that really fucked with me.
There are some spare dead boy suits over here you could put on.
I want to take a moment to see if I can't figure out what's going wrong with the suit, but if that fails, thank you.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. Roll percentile dice as you're just kind of testing things and checking systems.
Nope.
God damn.
Hopefully
Yeah.
I roll
So
all that matters.
the storm has gotten you guys a little off key too. Plus, you guys feel that you're near a ley line, and it's just like, it's so your nerves are and you hear like your unit is pretty solid. So actually, 77 is damaged, isn't it? So you're kind of worried about it being sandpapered down too from the other one. I'm going to let Ravuk do one more roll as he's just kind of doing last minute tinkering. Oh, nice. This time you remember that in emergency situations when the main reactor fails, it's a little nuclear reactor that your Samus unit has or is capable of taking energy clips or energy magazines to power basic hydraulic functions. It won't allow you to fly, but it will allow you to move in your suit. It's at about half the suit's capabilities, meaning half the strength. I think it has a robotic strength of 30 or something.
36.
36. So it'd be at a robotic strength of 18. But it allows you basic functions, and allows you to still fire your weapons. So you check to see it. And it takes just the magazines of a rifle, not a handgun. But
how long would each clip last?
36 hours. You can power the unit on 2 clips.
Okay, I'll be jamming that clip in there.
Okay, so Scott, as Ravuk pulls out some clips from magazines from the rifles on the rack. And puts them into his Samus unit, you're like, oh shit, I forgot about that. And you're able to do the same thing. So you're
Fridge is yelling at me.
What's that?
Oh, I left the fridge left open up here.
Oh my God, you left the fridge open.
I hate when that happens. Mine yells at me on my phone.
You know what you need? A manual remote for your fridge.
Yep.
All right. So you and Ravuk power up your vehicles. You realize you're at basically half power, and you can't go very fast. Only about 30 miles an hour,
Right.
Which is still fast enough on foot.
So before I leave with this Samus unit, do I see where I think they went into, and would it fit a Samus unit?
So you can roll a perception. It's really hard to see. Roll a perception. Do you have tracking?
I don't have tracking, no.
But you do think you see some
optic systems.
Okay,
So.
you do think you see some Samus unit tracks. You do know that 2 other Samus units were in there, and you think they go basically at your 12 o'clock.
All right.
Into the storm further.
And we'll point that out for Lancer.
Okay. You can use your radios. Your radios do work from
Right.
the
personal.
distance that you're at. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's where we'll head.
Okay. So you guys head out of the APC, remembering to button up the door. The other door looked like it was ripped off or blown off.
Mm.
And you guys head into the eye of the storm. Go ahead and roll me 20-sided dice.
18.
18. Both 18s. So as you go through, both of your Samuses suffer 12 points of damage after damage reduction from the just junk hitting you. But the moment you step through into the eye of the storm, you basically step out of the storm, and is a perfectly clear, sunny day above you. In front of you, you see this hill that kind of goes up. There's all kinds of flowers everywhere, and little tiny like hills around, like with flowers on them. But you see these little like glowing lights dancing from like flower to flower. As you look up the hill, you can see what looks like giant stones that look kind of like Stonehenge that go around what look like a castle that's 3 stories higher than the stones itself. It looks like it has 8 or 9 towers. You would count. It's in a kind of a hexagon pattern, the castle itself.
Okay.
Place is the work of the devil.
You guys hear that? You hear this place is the work of the devil over the radio. Everybody hears that on their comms.
Shit's really creeping me out, man.
Yeah.
This shit fucking sucks.
Watch out for DBs. Watch out for DBs, man.
You do see the footprints where the Samus had continued up the hill.
Wait. You said the work of the devil. Is there DBs outside? Wait. Who's this?
Yeah,
you?
There you go.
Is that you?
Yeah. Who is this?
It's Lancer and what's his name?
Yeah. So you're as soon
The new
as
guy?
as soon as their radios pop up, you see their call signs pop up with the radio transmission.
Oh, sweet.
A call sign Bishop.
Okay, call sign Bishop. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Sorry, you can free roleplay. You guys, everybody who's wearing a radio, which is everybody, can hear what's going on.
Alright. I sent him the coordinates saying we're in a building at this location.
Okay, so you guys
We're headed there. We're headed there now. The 2 of us are.
Okay, so you guys head there. You see a giant doorway that is still open. They must have went in there. The tracks go away as soon as you guys step onto the stone walkway that goes all the way up from like the stone walls. And you notice that the walls, once you step onto the stone, that they kind of go in at an angle to the door on either side. You step into the doorway, and you immediately can see lights from the rest of the group, and you rendezvous with them.
All right.
You guys, they appear to be like looking around, shining their lights on objects, trying to figure out something. You're not really sure. You can hear all of their transmissions, though. You do hear some.
What do we got, everybody?
There you go.
Well, no. We found something that's radiating magic. We boxed it up to give it back to the AKs back at home.
That's good. That's good.
I gave it to Dixon over there because his dumb ass decided to blow the door.
I got it right here. There's magic, boss. There's magic. Jeez, Cora, you smell magic also everywhere around you. You're like, Cora, you smell the magic. I smell the magic. Remember, Dixon is a what dog is he?
He's
fucking,
a Great Dane.
Yeah.
He's a Great Dane dog boy, whereas Cora is a husky dog girl.
I do too,
Yeah.
Dixon.
And Dixon towers over her. Yeah. We should find the supernatural creature and kill it. Yeah. Hey, Jack.
I thought the item that you were smelling was in that container over there I having you carry.
Oh, I can't smell it in the container anymore. But there's something else here too. Something dangerous.
Yeah.
All right,
I
T. Let me
can
see
sense
back
it
up
also.
Jaden, are you playing?
We also found this magic thing, this crystal thing. Anytime something happens to it, it glows.
Yeah, so you guys see on the inner wall, once you walked in the door, this dark sapphire-like crystal. As you shine your lights on it, you can see it's a bluish color. But when you shine a large light on it from your Samus unit, you do see what looks like a darkish purplish glow come from almost the center of it.
Yeah, I tried to shoot it, but it didn't work. Didn't do anything.
Except for make it angry looking.
Dixon goes, "That's because you didn't have your boom gun. I bet you
No,
if you
it's stuck
had
on
your
my
boom gun, you could
clear.
shoot a
Yeah.
hole through that shit. Want to blow it up? I got C4. Me and
Dixon.
Jack. What?
Enough.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you.
It's a baby. We should kill it. Alright.
That's a BB? Is it some kind of... Is that some kind of DB egg?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Nobody's brave enough to touch it. Look at it.
Why would you want to touch it?
Well, how else are you gonna?
It
figure
doesn't
out
crack
what
like an egg. And then he shuts up again. And,
This magic stuff is just a bunch of hocus pocus anyway.
It is.
Do you have any great insight, your character?
His glowing ball.
What's that?
Maybe it bounces.
Oh.
It's a glowing bouncy ball that he ate. Yes.
The medic.
Here, I try right now. Does it bounce?
The huge crystalline substance?
No, the egg.
Oh, what egg?
I thought the glowing ball.
That's not an egg.
So you grab the container from Dixon and throw the...
Yeah.
Oh,
Ching,
God.
ching, 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 ching. Remember, it's inside as you toss it down. You open the container.
Yeah.
He opens the container, or she does,
Yeah.
and
Wait.
throws the ball out. The ball of light hits the ground, kind of bounces off of it, floats up, hits the sapphire thing, bounces back, and perhaps it hits somebody in the face.
He's bouncing.
The
That would really suck.
Yeah.
the Lancer.
I just healed up from the last time she hurt me.
Lancer.
Yes.
You put her in report for... I don't know what the heck she's doing.
I don't know what the heck she's doing either.
That was sealed to go back to the egghead, and then she just decided to open it. It's radiant magic.
She could have... Apple, you could have endangered the entire unit.
You guys do notice that when it touched that sapphire sphere, it kind of got almost doubled in size and came back down.
He's just bouncy ball. He's okay.
Both, all the dog boys and the dog girl, you guys smell like the supernatural on that thing like crazy.
What are you gonna do?
I'd go to Apple and grab the case and say, give me that back.
Yeah, get the thing secured.
You grab the case.
Yeah.
You realize that the light, the ball, you think it's too big to go into this case. Now.
All right.
Well, way to go, Apple.
You're good. You're good.
So you found out it bounces. So what? How did that help us?
Well, and it got larger
Yeah.
when it hit the crystal.
Yeah.
So something about that crystal is kind of sketchy. I don't know, man.
Hey, Larry, are you there? your characters are there too. Remember that.
Okay.
We're kind of in some free role play right now.
Dixon is like, oh, well, now it won't go in the thing, in the bucket. How will we get it?
Do we have a bigger case somewhere?
Not on you guys. Nobody has anything.
Will it fit in my helmet?
You take your helmet off and try to
Yeah.
You take your helmet off.
Yeah.
And you're just like by the strap. You like try to scoop it into the helmet.
Yeah, I try to scoop it in without touching it.
Ooh, without touching it. You're.
Use a sword or something?
Because I'm fucking terrified of this thing, whatever it is.
So you're looking at it and you're trying to put it into your helmet so that you can. But you think that it's too it is about the size of someone's head. It was only about the size of a little bit bigger than a baseball, and now it's like this big.
It's huge, yes.
Yeah.
Put that fucker in my helmet, and I can snap it, on my belt.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to help it in with my gauntleted hand.
With your gauntleted hand.
Yeah.
Actually, what is your ME?
Actually, it's not bad. My ME is 15.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a 20-sided dice. You just need to get under your ME. So yeah.
I got a 6.
So yeah, you think, okay, yeah, I could do this. Like this is possible. And you try to you're trying to scoop it in there. You want to backhand it with your gauntlet or something, or?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Actually, I'll just as I'm trying to get it in, I'll just shove it.
You try to shove it in. Okay.
Push it.
Roll me another 20-sided. Actually, a percentile dice.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Good.
49%. So yeah, you quickly just like push it into the helmet, and it's in the helmet. It's glowing out of your visor. You can see it's still pretty bright, except even though it's a polarized visor, and you're just able to grab it by the hatch without like having your hand in it. But you notice that you got it in there, and it was almost when you pushed on it. Roll what you got? You got a 20. You got a 4. You felt like a little tingle for a minute as you pushed on it,
right.
And you kind of jumped back from that because it was like you thought you like an electric shock, like if you put your finger in like a light socket, and then you're just like. So out of character, you rolled your 49%. You know what this is out of character. It didn't bond with your character.
Right.
Yeah. And you have it in the helmet.
Yes. Okay. So now I can keep it under control and keep people from bouncing it on the floor.
Yeah. So you hook it onto the hook on your helmet. Except, you do have your mic, and you can still hear.
I just can't get tactical updates and that kind of thing.
Yeah. And you
I'd
can't.
much rather keep this thing under control.
And you can't use your helmet. You don't want to go back through the storm because you think your head will get worn down.
Just about to bring that up.
Yeah. And at some point I'll have to figure something out, but right now it's under control.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are sitting there with that, and it is making, even though you got a pretty good ME, it's still making you nervous. The damn thing's glowing, like
yeah,
like a fucking light,
magical thing.
Yeah.
Within my being, I don't like that.
And like if you run into enemies, they're gonna fucking see you. Like even if you turn off your flashlight, this big glowing ball of golden energy is like.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to cover that fucker thing up, but obviously I haven't yet.
So, what are the rest of you doing as this happens? You see that? You guys did notice. Actually, all of you can roll a perception when he pushed that thing into the thing. Anybody?
And that made me a little nervous.
Yeah. So.
Like, what are you doing, dude?
I got a 12.
So the 16 and the 14 and the nat 20, you guys definitely see that he jerked his hand back real quick, as if like it might have shocked him or something.
Yeah.
Are you okay there, sir? It seems like you got electric shock from that thing.
Nah. Just a little startled.
Okay. It looks like.
So, Cora, what did you roll for your perception?
She got a 6 on the die.
She didn't roll?
Yeah. She.
With her bonuses?
With her bonus, well, she's a dog girl, so that's 2. So she got an 8.
Okay. And Dixon, sorry. Let me roll for Dixon. No, okay, so the dog boys didn't notice shit. They're off doing something, planning something. Dixon goes over to Cora. You see he makes a sign with his ears that basically the dog boys have come up with their own little like doggy sign language.
That's not good.
So that the only person who notices the dog boys is Duke, also with his nat 20. He kind of sees the dog boys. They all make some weird angles with their ears, and then they kind of hover off to a corner for a minute. And Dixon's like,
Did you see that thing?
Yeah.
That thing's alive. Pointing it. They're putting themselves in harm's way. We should blow that thing up. We gotta save them. I don't know.
But how are we going to blow it up?
Maybe at night when we sleep, we can try to get it away and blow it up or something.
With what?
I got a fusion block left over.
I pick up the case and I go give it to the dog boys and say, you need to put your demolition back in here.
you didn't hear him saying he has.
Oh, I didn't hear him say it. No, I'm not acting like I hear him say it. I'm just wondering why they're all going into a corner.
Yeah. You walk over there, and Dixon.
He goes, Owen. Hey, boss. That thing's dangerous, boss.
They call everybody boss. He's calling you boss right now, Dixon, or Duke.
Yes, I know, but we need to give it back to. We need to take it back to headquarters because they want us to bring all this stuff back.
I think it's alive, boss.
Yeah, even better. We can torture it to learn its secrets.
If we survive. Did you see how it grew? When it touched that stuff? That crystal?
Do you think we're so weak that we can't force ourselves against magic? We're the coalition. Magic fears us. We don't fear it.
There you go.
Dixon's like, yes, boss. But I've seen some stuff.
Just keep an eye to make sure it doesn't attack anybody.
I've seen some stuff, boss. I've seen some stuff, boss.
Oh, we all have seen some stuff.
Okay, boss.
Don't you remember? Didn't you see the movie reels when you were going through boot camp?
Well, yeah, but that was a long time ago for me.
It was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was because he's only 3.
Right.
A long time ago.
Yeah, because it's 2 years ago of his 3 years.
But hey, if you say we'll take it back.
Well, it was primary mission. We don't want to upset the people in charge.
I thought our primary mission was to go to Markeen and seek them out.
New civilization.
True, but you forgot our other mission That's our current mission. I'm talking about the primary coalition mission to bring back all this magic stuff so we can figure it out so we can destroy it.
Okay. That must be above my pay grade. I thought we were just supposed to blow it up.
To blow up TVs. But if that thing's alive, and if that thing's alive and becomes dangerous, we'll take care of it then.
Of course. Okay, boss. Cora.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's talking to you. I guess we'll just leave it alone. But you see, he's twitching his ears in a certain way, which tells you, no, we'll wait till nighttime and we'll blow it up.
Shit.
All right.
Okay, so the rest of you,
Aren't they supposed to follow orders?
who? The dog boys? Well, yeah,
Well,
they do.
They're trying to protect us.
Yeah, they're trying to protect you.
Yeah. Yeah. So they.
Dixon
They
thinks it's way
are.
too dangerous to then,
Yeah.
But, I mean, you think he's going to be able to blow it up? So...
More like end up blowing us up instead.
And with a fusion block, yeah.
Strap it to the side of fucking Lancer. Oops. No. Who's
That's Larry.
What's it?
I
Oh.
had to check on something.
Sorry, guys, I gotta go.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, man.
bummer.
Okay.
Okay, Larry. We'll take a quick break to realign the cameras. Are you coming back, or you gotta be good?
I don't think I'm coming back.
Oh, bummer. Okay. Well, take care of whatever you need, your family stuff.
Okay.
They're putting him back in ICU then, or?
Oh.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys next time.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
All right. Bye, Larry. Bye, Kathy.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna.
That sounds bad.
Yeah.
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 That sounds promising.
All right, we're gonna get a break real quick. We've been on for it looked like a little over an hour, but we need to take a break for food too. So we'll do that
Okay.
while I.
You do that, and I'll do my kids and go for work.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe you want to heat up some of that food from last night.
The dogs ate it.
The dog ate it?
Yeah.
How did the dog food?
They waited until I walked out of the room and then got onto the table.
Smart doggies.
From last night?
Yeah.
The meat?
Yeah.
What about from the restaurant?
Oh no, we still have that.
You wanna?
Yeah.
What is her last name?
Okay, you wanna heat that up?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Thank
Right
you.
now.
So I'm gonna fix these cameras real quick. I wish there was a better way to fix these cameras. Jaden, how come you're not really participating much?
Who?
Yes, there is. There's role play. You can shoot shit, you can talk shit, you can investigate stuff, just like the rest of everybody. That's what there is for you to do. Just because you're a medic doesn't mean that's all you do is do medic stuff.
Doesn't he have weapons that he can use?
Yeah, he still has
Or
weapons.
she, sorry.
You can go and check on Cora more to see if her cybernetic legs are working properly. You can do all kinds of stuff. I mean, I don't know why I have to tell you that, because you're a seasoned role player.
Do. Oops. Register.
Oh, God. Thank What's going on over here? Yeah,
Wonder where my kitty is. I'm feeling neglected.
We're on break. I wasn't on it when you were on.
I almost called you Scarlet. Where are you, Annabelle? Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Yes, you were.
Oh, you're in the nice air-conditioned room. Okie dokie. Ooh, what's this?
There's Becca, Larry and Kathy went away, so I'll turn off their camera. Melvin's.
Well, let me get a hold. That's not how it's supposed to go.
Jolene. Almost done fixing the cameras. We're just on break too.
Oh, that's...
Terry's character's good. Lyndall's good. Melvin's good. Becca's Scott. Jacob's good. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna just go get something to eat real quick.
Yeah.
Come here, Annabelle. No. Come here. Come on. I gotcha. There you go, my love. Oh, yes. Aw, they can't see you. You're black on black, kid. Yeah, you should give the blood. I know. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Yes. Wow, you're purring very loudly.
The front door was open up there.
Oh, you're such a good baby. Oh my God. What you looking at? You looking at the keyboard? You looking at the keyboard? Oh, yes, you are. Okay, hold on. Let me move it. Get off my keyboard. Get off my keyboard. There you go. That's mine. You can lay down. I moved it. Ooh. No chasing the mouse. What? I don't trust you.
I couldn't garden the shelving up for you.
What's that?
I couldn't garden you the shelving up for you.
Oh, thank you. I was just getting my bowl of food too, and then I heated it up too long, and so it's on fire.
You know, your tail is in the way.
I put us on the big break sign. Oops.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take us off a break. Becca's going to be coming down in a minute. So, you guys we were talking about the crystal and the energy sphere. What are you guys doing now?
Who's the highest in command here?
That would be either me or Lieutenant Cavender.
I think Terry's a lieutenant and Calvender's a lieutenant, or Lancer.
Yeah, second lieutenant.
Sorry, Lancer's a lieutenant, right? What are you, Reboot?
I think like a sergeant first class or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm private. I do what I'm told.
So I think we're going to restructure pilots, because in the American military, all like pilots are warrant officer above. Right, correct.
So, who here has command? Who here is the?
So all pilots are going to be at least a lieutenant. Calvender has more time in rate, so that's why he's the commander. Or
yeah. I'm the deputy commander of the whole unit. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Commander Sorensen is the company commander.
That's
All right. So you guys are all back, and you're you're just trying to figure out chain of command.
Yeah, that's what Duncan's doing.
Okay. You know that you have gotten diverted from going to the Coalition Fob 192. That's where you were supposed to get your next orders, but they diverted you to do backup for whatever was going on. The other guy, Fairweather, he did not fill you in on the rest of what.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be going for Bob 3?
192.
192. All right. So, Lancer, sir, I was due to arrive at Bob 192, but I got diverted to your distress call.
Yes. Isn't Fob 192 our base?
Yes, it is.
So our unit's attached to Fob 192.
Ah.
So you would most likely have been assigned to our unit at some point, which is probably why they diverted you. At any rate, I'm glad you're here. We can certainly use the Samus backup, and quite frankly, we could use your expertise in trying to figure out what this fucking thing is. Because short of somebody touching it, I think they've exercised all avenues of inquiry, and I'm pretty averse to touching it. I know I wouldn't expect any of you guys to touch it.
Dixon turns and
touch it either.
Dixon looks at you guys and he's like, sir, we didn't try to blow it up.
Well, you know, I did refrain from taking the famous magic lore courses at the Flight Academy.
Right.
So I'm not quite well versed in this.
Yeah, it's a mystery to me as well.
It looks like some kind of, what was it, a giant crystalline ball?
To you guys, it would just look like a big, giant crystal, a wall. Like
So
the inner
crystal
sanctum
wall?
of the castle is like walled off by this crystalline substance. You guys really haven't looked at it enough and walked around the inside of the castle enough to really get more details about it.
Now, I don't wish to speak out of place, sir, but it seems like we do not have the capacity to understand or figure out what's going on here. So perhaps we should just mark its location in our on our maps and send a report to command, and then they could detach a more specialized force for understanding this place, or bombing it out, whatever they decide to do.
Perhaps.
You remember, Lancer, that from the air you can't see this place.
Right. Right. Yeah, from the air, that's right. You're not able to see this place. It took the Samus had to descend to I forget how low, but before they could even see this place, much less the storm.
We had to get pretty low.
I think we encountered it pretty much at random and just happened to get lucky enough, or unlucky enough, depending on your perspective, to find it.
We also run into the fact that anything that comes closer that gets depowered. So they will not be able to send a whole unit out here to do anything.
Right.
Which is the strangest thing. Our power armor, the APC lost power, but our weapons did not. Which is good for us.
Well, it seemed to like interrupt the generators, but the Eclipse still worked.
Yes. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's because the generators are nuclear power, which the Eclipse are not.
It could be.
Claymore says, yeah, the Eclipse are basically just batteries, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I definitely have not been trained for this specific scenario, so I'm unsure as to what to do going forward.
Well, have you guys made have you guys reconnoitered this entire castle, or have we just gotten this far?
This is about
We just got this far, but we haven't got to the castle, but if I remember right, there's 3 other buildings like this surrounding the castle.
5%.
So we might have to go back and figure those things out as well.
Right.
I forgot what I was going to Sorry.
Ouch.
But you did get 5% off. And when I remember, I'll ask you what that was.
Okay.
Claymore says, sir, perhaps we should split up into groups and search the castle. Maybe there's some more clues or...
Yes, I think that would be right. That would be a fine idea. Our radio communications are not a problem as long as we stay in the eye of the storm.
Right.
True. But we might want to watch about Claymore's injuries.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, oh, that's right. He's hurt, isn't he?
Oh, no, he's gotten hurt. He's got hurt since then. He's got hurt since we've been...
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Claymore's like, I could just stay here at the entrance and guard the weird fucking light ball thing in your helmet. You can take my helmet and I'll just sit here and not fuck with it.
And guard the helmet. Okay.
Well, and the entrance. I mean, this is where to watch your guys' back, make sure nothing comes up.
But we don't want to leave you by yourself, so perhaps Leroy and Crystal could stay behind with you.
Crystal's like, yeah, he's my wingman, and I'm his wing woman, so I'll hang out with him.
All
no
right.
problem.
All right.
Leroy's like, yeah, no, I guess there's not much, use for me here. I'm a sniper, and we're inside a building. But I'll set up over here, just do kind of an overwatch.
Right.
Maybe I should try to get up to the 3rd floor or something.
Hey.
All right, we need to split up into teams of at least 2.
Worse. Wait a minute, are there multiple levels to this thing?
Definitely just at least 2.
What's that, Melvin?
There are multiple levels to this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The castle is at least 3 stories over the weird Stonehenge thing that's around it.
Okay. One other thing, sir. We haven't fully secured this building yet either. We only been on this 1 floor.
Right.
Dixon's like, yeah, we've made a lot of noise and nothing's come to fuck with us though. So that's a good sign.
We're coalition. People fear us. But if we leave and there's only 2 people left, they might show up.
I think if there was anyone else here that could mount an attack against us, they probably would have done so by now.
True, but we're a large group. If we leave just these 3, it's a smaller group, so if there's somebody in there hiding, they might come out, or they might come out when there's less of us around.
Right, so you suggest that we leave?
Well, I suggest we make sure there's nobody else in there first.
Claymores
The only way
like,
we can-
isn't that why we're gonna split into teams?
Yes,
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought we were leaving the building, going to the other buildings.
no.
There's no other buildings.
I thought there was 4 of them.
No. Remember there's the stone chen structure that goes around the complete castle, and then there's just the castle that's 3 to 5 towers tall. You can't really tell.
All right, that's my mistake.
That's okay.
Yep.
That's okay. I think you're thinking back at the town. Okay. So who's going to break into what teams?
Well, we have our buddy, right?
You have your
Yeah.
battle buddies?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember who your battle buddies are?
No.
Battle buddies.
I think mine was Catherine.
Yeah.
I didn't have one.
Oh, yes, we haven't assigned you one yet, that's true.
So, Lancer.
So, Bishop, perhaps you should go with me.
Yes, sir.
So, Bishop is going with Lancer?
With meat.
Meat, sorry.
Go with me.
Bishop and meat.
Sitting in a tree.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
And Lancer and...
Catherine.
No, Crazy. What's her crazy name? It's,
Crazy. It's Super Freak.
Super Freak.
Super Freak, that's right. Super Freak.
Yeah, nobody calls you Catherine. They call you Super Freak.
Super Freak.
And then it is Melvin or Duke. Okay. Well, there is. How about April? Duke and April. He gets
April.
And then Terry's character is Canuck.
Yeah.
Canuck, and who does that leave with Canuck? Oh, we'll say Cora.
There you go.
Cora and Canuck are together. All right.
Cora has legs now.
She does. She has cybernetic legs. Apple actually did the surgery.
Nicely done.
Yeah. So the ones who are staying back, it looks like we have Dixon, Jack, and we have Kathy or Sparkles, right?
Oh.
We're gonna take Jack with us.
So Sparkles and Claymore are.
Just because Jack is crazy.
Yeah.
So you want Jack with Super?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jack is with Super Freak.
We're gonna take Jack with us.
Does who wants Dixon in their group? Bishop. You want Cora? So Cora, Canuck, and Dixon are going to be together. So that takes care of Dixon and Jack. You guys didn't have a fourth dog boy, did you?
We had Jack, Cora,
Yeah.
Jack,
Dixon.
Dixon, and Cora.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Jack, Dixon, and Cora, and you're going to be assigned Lorax. I'm just kidding.
Lorax.
Lorax.
All right. So in the castle, there's basically two directions to go, left or right. But you do think you see one of the round tower entrances. There's actually like a doorway. You are thinking that there's stairways, and right when you do that, that's when what is Larry's character's name?
Leroy.
Leroy is like, hey, Axel, This is Leroy. We got stairway here.
Copy. Let's see, we got what, 3 teams?
You got 3 teams. Well, 4. With Leroy, Sparkles, and Claymore guarding the entrance door.
Right. So one of us will go up that tower. We'll take the tower.
Okay. So Lancer, Super Freak, and Jack head up the tower.
Okay.
Bishop and Meat, which direction are you going?
There we go. There.
All right.
Actually, you know what we could do? We could actually stick. It could be Bishop, Meat, and Duke, and then Canuck, Cora, and Apple. And then there's only 3 groups instead of 4 or 5. So let's do that.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Duke, Bishop, and Meat are
Duke,
together.
Meat, it'll be a pleasure to be serving with you both.
All right.
Same here.
So do you guys go to the, does Duke, Bishop, and Meat go to the left or the right?
Let's go left.
Okay,
Left.
so you guys are taking the left flank, and Canuck, Cora, Dixon, and Apple are going to the right. All right. So let me just have, we'll do group leader is Lancer, Duke, and Canuck, and I just want you guys to just roll an initiative so I know which group goes first to do the story mode. Just a straight up 27. Anytime now. So stay on.
Ooh.
So let's see. It looks like Duke's group gets to go first. So Duke, you guys are going to the left of the building of this castle, and as you travel that way, you notice there is a pretty thick level of like soot on the ground. You think that this castle, has been sitting for a very long time, and it looks like it hasn't been disturbed, at least in this direction. As you
This is promising. No, a lot of dust on the floor.
No DB activity.
Yeah.
And now you start to notice in the dust little, like, it must be some kind of insects that have traveled over the dust, because you can see something that has multiple pairs of legs. Anybody in that group have tracking? Bishop, Meat.
I do.
Go ahead and roll your tracking.
66.
Does that make it for your level?
I'm level 2.
Level 2. So you're really not sure.
Not quite.
The only thing you're sure of that it's some probably sort of insectoid creature that has multiple feet, like a centipede or something, maybe, or millipede.
Okay. I missed it by 1.
Yeah. So you guys continue to travel up that way and roll a perception as you guys are going this way.
7.
12.
12. So, as off in the distance, you can see that you notice that this castle from the outside is much smaller than on the inside. With that 12, whoever got the 12.
Me.
Meat. Yeah, you're like, this is strange, because you could have swore that this castle was probably 40 meters across, but you guys traveled at least 60 meters into down this left corridor. And what you see is what looks like a wall in front of you. There is a smashed and broken doorway. Again, the wall, the doorway has that arch theme. At the very top of the arch, you see a strange looking symbol. It's just it would remind you of a marking of like a sector or a compartment in a military bunker or in a building or on a ship.
I take a picture of it.
You take a picture of it, okay. You take a picture of it. Does anybody... Oh, nobody has any foreign languages, huh?
What?
Foreign languages.
Nobody has any special languages. You guys,
I'm American.
No, I think I do, actually.
I only speak American.
She speaks French.
I only speak...
But you speak French.
I only speak Coalition American.
No, that is the only other language.
What,
Yeah,
is it called?
it's definitely so. So this would be out of Duke, Bishop, and Meat,
Okay.
who are
No.
walking down this corridor, and they see this marking over the very top of the arch. Anybody have any kind of magic lore out of the three of you, or cryptography, or I don't think you guys do. Okay. You do notice that the door is broken down and almost rotted out, or maybe it's eaten out.
So it had a good time.
Does it look like it's been eaten out or like broken down, like it's just been ravaged by insects?
As you get closer to it, you notice a strange looking flat insectoid looking creature. It's flat, but it looks like it's about 2 inches thick, flat, about 1.5 feet wide, and it has many little feet. And as you come towards it, it rears its little fucking ugly head.
Oh, I can just picture that too.
Yeah, its ugly head actually looks, so it looks like a praying mantis for the head and the arms, but then it has this long centipede-like body.
He's back too.
It makes that horrible sound like echoing cicadas. Like a quick echoing cicada sound, and then stops, and then a quick one again, and it is quite frightening because it's louder than you would expect, as if the creature can project its voice. Like you guys have a loudspeaker decibel thing, you can speak out your armor. It almost like that loud, where you could almost like feel the vibrations hit you.
Ooh, how big is this thing?
It is about, you would say, maybe 15 feet long.
Jesus Christ.
That's huge.
Yeah. As it rears up and it makes this sound, you guys all can roll a saving throw. Who is, so the only ones who don't hear the sound is actually a Lancer's group who has walked and started going up the stairs, and that door kind of has shut behind him.
Is this a horror factor?
No, it's for pain in the ears.
Okay,
I was just making
Oh
sure.
gosh.
I feel that would be.
Yeah, Lamprey.
I think
Yeah.
Duke and Lamprey, you guys you're hurting so bad that you're almost paralyzed. You can't even like shut the sound suppression on your helmets because you're so like paralyzed with it's affecting your nerve, your nervous system. Sadon Revuk, or sorry, that's not your character's name, Bishop. You immediately like shut your helmet because you got that 17, and you're like, fuck that thing. You can see the other people in your group kind of cringe and almost like they seize up.
So Bishop is going to say in his radio, engaging hostile, how would you say, like shut out noise, and then just starts blasting into it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to strike the creature.
Nice.
30 points of damage. Nice. You frickin' hit the creature as well. Let's see if you actually hit it. It does it moves as if it sees you lift your weapon up and fire at it, so it tries to move really quick to dodge. And let's see if it does. Oh shit!
No, I don't think my dodge penalty is going to do that.
No, your dodge penalty won't matter. It actually moves rather fast. It goes down some rubble, and then it actually crawls up the side of the wall, still making this horrid sound as it's coming up. You blast the rock and the rubble that's sitting there in front of the door, which blows some of the pieces apart, and you see some dust and maybe spores from whatever's planted its little eggs in the rotted wood kind of go up. And then you see a second one of these creatures as you blasted this stuff up, as if it's like a nest. You see a smaller one come out. It's about 2/3 the size of that larger one. And then you see probably 40 little tiny, like foot long of those creatures like start scattering out of the nest.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
Oops.
Alrighty then. So now we're going to go to our initiative chart for your group. Wait, let's use that out. Did I close the initiative? What the hell? What the hell was I thinking? Nope, there it is. Eon 4. And we're going to go to combat order. And it looks like it's, what did I say? Duke, Meat, and Bishop. So. Damn, Duke, I think you got a crappy initiative on this one.
Of course. I always get crappy initiatives.
So, Duke.
How he rolls.
Oh, Lancaster. I didn't put... So, Lancaster definitely went on 15. It's Lancaster again. Where's Meat? Meat, do you have a second name?
Crystal or Lamprey.
Lamprey, okay. Lance and Crystal. Wow, you must have got a shitty initiative also.
I think I did.
Private Lamprey, you got a 9.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. So, it is, who did I say it was?
Bishop goes first.
Bishops, so, which is Lancaster. So, Lancaster, it's your action. Bishop. So you went, and it's your turn again.
All right.
As everybody else is pretty much what looks like paralyzed. But so Duke and Meat, you guys actually start hurting. You're in horrid pain as you take 5 points of damage.
Oh no.
As your body starts breaking out in like hives on the surface.
Hit points or SDC?
So that's going to be SDC first.
SDC first.
It wasn't. I don't think. Was it a critical? Oh, that was a critical attack.
Oh.
Fuck. So sorry. That would be hit points. And your body like busted out in hives. Like you could feel it. Your body's like itching and hurting at the same time.
Oh fuck! This is gonna hurt.
Yes, it is.
And so go ahead, Lancaster, for your second action.
All right. So these things are coming out of the doorway.
Yeah.
Are they still practically in the doorway?
No, they move pretty quick, but I have to pause for 1 second.
Okay.
Because all the dog boys need to roll a saving throw too.
Oh, yeah.
Because you guys have super hearing.
Oh, no.
She got an 18.
In 18? Okay. You actually have your helmet on, and you have some special earplugs that go in. But remember, your helmet is kind of an open cockpit with just a visor coming down.
No, you hear it. It's just not hurting you like it's hurting others.
Yeah, because you have some sound protection. Dixon also is protected, but he's saying, oh, fuck, over the radio. You hear Dixon. It's like, that's a terrible noise. No, Jesus.
What about Jack?
And Jack. Let's roll for Jack. Here's Jack's roll. I actually was going to give him a bonus, but he would not have made it because he's in the stair. All of a sudden, Jack falls to the ground. You guys are halfway up the stairway to the next landing when Jack just hits the ground and he actually rolls down about 6 steps and hits the landing that you had just gotten off of, and he screams, and you actually can see like weird like blisters around his mouth like open up. He got a fucking 2. What?
I will go.
You don't know that's happening to him. Yeah, he's going, it hurts. And so Lancer, you do see like blood like coming out of his mouth a little bit and out of his nose. And then, but you don't hear a damn thing.
Well, this is inconvenient.
Well,
So Jack is incapacitated, basically.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't have your helmet on, do you?
No, I've got it. I took.
That's right. You did.
Yeah.
So you're being protected right now. But okay. He's having a horrible thing. Possibly something in the stairway might be producing something.
Yeah, this sucks.
You can make a perception to see if something's attacking.
I did state in I radioed out engaging hostiles.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is just about the time that happens.
Time.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
rolled a 17 for perception.
Yeah, you hear that over the radio, and you can hear something, but it doesn't seem to be affecting you because your sound suppression is in.
I turned that on. Make sure it's on.
Yeah.
And
engaged.
then I'll turn his on.
So you get down to where Jack, and you realize that his is open faced, and he has the earplug things in for that also have a little radio lead, but because he's such a small dog boy, they're too big for his ears, so that they're not actually covering his, the opening of his ear. It's not sealing properly.
Damn.
And while you're doing that, we're gonna let Bishop fire again.
Alright, so there's the smaller one with a cluster of tiny ones.
Yeah, the smaller one you
came
see is coming out at you.
So that one that has the smaller ones around it,
Yeah.
Duncan's going to hold out his hand and do, how close is it?
It probably, by now, about 15 feet.
And what's the blast radius of a mini missile?
Oh, God.
Oh my goodness.
Right at 15 feet.
Alright, so trusting in this sturdy coalition build, Lancaster's going to point out his left hand and do a 4-shot volley of plasma.
Oh, shit, you got the Special Forces one.
Yes.
That's right. So you fire 4 mini missiles into the pile. They can't dodge because it's 4 missiles or more. The other one only kind of gets a dodge because it's coming directly at you. But it's still going to be in the radius.
Oof.
It's only it didn't critical miss, so that's a plus.
So, holy shit. The creature actually sees these things launching out at it, and it kind of jumps back a little bit. Your missiles actually fire up over the rubble and explode kind of a little bit behind it. So the nest only takes half damage from like the secondary blast wave. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, so this will be times 10.
Right. It's still probably gonna wipe them out.
140 points.
Oh Jesus! So they took 70 points, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, the nest is fucking clean. You see a bunch of little fiery, like centipede-like beasts, like bursting out all over the place, burning, and they stop burning about 3 feet from the nest. Or you see a couple like crawl up the sides of the wall, burning, and then they drop off. The one that's coming at you, only its tail end got burnt, and now it kind of strikes like a viper at you. And you see on top of its weird little head is kind of like a what looks like a metal like horn. And it strikes like a viper at you. Using that horn, it's going to try to hit you in the neck.
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
So, with that, it has a +3, and it rolls the strike. Holy shit, it does. It leaps out, and you feel this horn thing hit the neck of your Samus unit.
I will roll the parry.
Go ahead. Holy shit. Yeah,
Nice.
never mind. It right that, and it comes right for your face or your neck, and you parry it out of the way. Basically just hitting its head to the side, and the creature tries to recoil back into another striking pose. And let's roll percentile dice for that. There we go. It doesn't quite get into the pose, but it's ready, but it will have a -1 to strike. And so that was Lancaster. Duke, it's your action. You can make another saving throw. You can try to put down your sound suppression. Close your helmet. Okay. Yeah. No, you're too paralyzed. You're like you even try to talk, and it's hard for you to form words. And let me roll 1, 2. So on 11, you're going to take 1 more point of damage, and so we'll the rest of the group in. So meet.
All right. Hit points again.
No. What was that? Let me roll to see what the attack was. Only on a 16 or higher. Oh yeah, it's hit point. It's 1 hit point. And the next person to go, it looks like in that group would be fucking Lancaster again. Lancaster, it's your action, but the main one that has paralyzed the group also attacks you.
So Simo.
Yeah. Because you're actually looking and firing at the smaller one in that group of nest, and he's coming from up over here. So you can roll with perception to see if you see him,
Let me roll a perception.
but you're -2 with no bonuses.
Okay.
You just need a you need a 14. Ooh,
I got 0.
No. So what are you doing with your
So the one that he parried, he's going to try to blast it in the face.
Okay, with the railgun or the
Yes.
okay, so you fire it in the face with a railgun. Roll a strike.
Well, I got a 9 to strike and 10 damage.
Okay. You are at point blank range, so that 9 is going to be actually. I'm turning that to a 16 because for it to dodge.
Oh, and should I be rolling max damage for?
You can roll max damage. You're point blank. Yeah, you got 1 point under 85.
Hooray!
You're point blank. You hit it right in the face. You called it right.
Yep.
And you do 40 points of damage. You blow off its right eyeball, its mandible, and it flops to the ground. You also took out like half of its head, and it flops to the ground. You see the centipede-like body like curl up, and its back, the very back of it has like 2 weird spikes too. That it tries to strike you with that as like a death strike.
Yeah.
And here's that.
That would be a Simo, right? I just attacked, so I would.
Yeah, and so that's the strike for its death strike, and here's the strike for number 1 that is actually just striking you with the same attack, but also wrapping its body around your neck and under your left Samus arm, and then trying to wrap around. It doesn't know that it can't squeeze you to death. Yeah. So it fails for its next strike, but it does start wrapping around your body, around your torso. You feel it, or your sensors, you can see it start wrapping around, and it does do a whole whopping 6 points of damage to your armor, which is shrugged off by your damage reduction. Yeah.
What about the one that struck me with its butt?
The other one who struck you with its butt hits you for over a 16, so it does disregard your damage reduction by half, and does 10, 11, 12 points of damage, which I still think...
That would still... I think half would be about 15 points right now.
Yeah, so it's still... Your damage reduction still soaks that damage. The creature, you hear it does like a second tap, basically, like a double strike, and the same thing occurs. It doesn't damage you. You're in a fucking Samus armor. And let's see who will be next. Super Freak, whose group are you in?
I'm with Lancer.
Okay. So Lancer and Super Freak and Jack, what are you doing? Jack has rolled down the stairs, is bleeding from his nose and has these weird fucking sores, like hives coming up out of its the lips and mouth. Look, you see some of its fur. His fur comes out as you guys are trying to like help him.
I'm doing administrating first aid and getting onto the radio and Dr. Apple.
Yes.
Dr. Apple.
I give her the coordinates of where we are to have her come over.
Okay. Apple, you are aware that they did go up the stairway to go to the second floor. It will take you 3. Where Apple is? What's Apple's other name?
Apple. Oh.
1,
no.
2.
What was that? I don't know.
So your initiative started at 14. You were going around the right with Connect, Cora, and Dixon when you hear this. They do still have a group of 3 if you leave that group, which is still a good enough group for them to survive any attack. You being the medic, you're you just went with them because you just worked on Cora. So it will take you 3 of your actions to get there. So we'll let you use up 14, 11, and I think 8. And then you'll be there. Lancaster, while she's on her way, you're on. You called on 13. On 11, you have another action. And then on 9, you have an action too, and so does Duke at that point in the other group. And then also I think Lamprey's first actually on let's see, you can do your 11 and then Lamprey gets to do her first action on 9.
Well, I want to try and with my first aid try and
the only thing
not diagnose, but I mean like
yeah. So let's see. Only thing that you think you can
34.
use is kind of like the clot buster on the wounds that are pouring some blood out.
Okay.
Perhaps if you pour a packet of clot buster on there, it'll or not clot buster but clotting.
Yeah.
I think it's clotting powder.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I was thinking opposite.
Yeah.
So you pour you rip one of those bags open and you pour it on his mouth. You also notice that the saliva kind of hardens too, and as it almost works instantly as it forms a clot in his gums.
Okay. But so that will be my actions is.
Okay. And then Lamprey, it's your first action on 9. Remember, you're pretty much paralyzed. You gotta try it. You gotta roll a saving throw again to try to be able to take an action.
16.
Very good. You can take an action. You should probably at least shut your freaking helmet sound suppression on, because as soon as you do that, you do feel so much better, but you do take that 1 hit point from before as damage, but you shouldn't take any further damage.
Okay.
And so good. You also are able to get back to your feet.
Awesome.
Duke, it's your action. Do you want to try again?
Yeah, let's get this thing closed. See if I can close this thing.
Okay. Come on, Duke. All right.
You got this.
Duke,
Woo!
same thing with you. you are able to close your helmet and get some relief. You do take 1 extra point damage, and then now you won't take any more damage.
Alrighty. Is that damage? The points are SCD.
It's SDC at this point for you.
Okay. The big ones still around?
The big ones, you want to try to take a wild shot at it? Yeah, it's wrapping its body around Duke's. Oh, Lancaster. Bishop. Yeah, it's wrapping its body around Bishop.
That's not gonna be good.
Half of its body isn't wrapped around. It's still connected to the wall, though.
Okay, now shoot the part that's connected to the wall.
Okay, fire. Fire. What are you hitting it with?
Real good?
Are you in? You're in a Samus unit.
Yes.
I forgot you were in. Okay. So you fire into it with a sorry. You can take 2 actions. I forgot you were in a Samus unit. Please remind me. That thing didn't affect you at all. You can have your damage back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you already have sound suppression on in a power armor. I totally fucking
forgot.
Yeah, forgot that you, because usually you're inside a vehicle. So,
right.
Okay, so you fire your first shot. You can go ahead and take your second one. And you fire a second shot at the creature. It's not dodging at this point because it's wrapping itself around Bishop. So go ahead and roll 2 point blank attacks.
Should I roll for max damage?
Yeah, you gotta get 80 below 85. Good.
Okay, 12 works.
12 works. So the first attack is 40 points of damage, blows off a segment of the creature right in like the middle where it's attaching to Bishop, and makes it so it can no longer attach more of its body to him. And then the second attack, was that us? Did you roll for that? It still is max damage, 40 points. You blow the second piece of the body off of the wall, and it drops to the ground. You still see some movement from it, but nothing that looks like it. It doesn't have a head, but do you know what I'm saying? And then the creature definitely loosens its grip on Bishop from when it was wrapping around. It's squealing and hitting its head against Bishop's armor repeatedly, to no avail, though. Let's see. So that's on 9. Leroy, whose group is he in? Oh, he's back at the door. Leroy says over comms, "This is Leroy to Duke. Are you guys all okay over there? I hear you guys making funky noises on the radio. Do you need some backup?"
Just a little bug issue, but it looks like we have it handled.
Bug issue. You're getting some static. All right, Claymore, Sparkles, let's go. Let's move. You hear that over the radio, and then that's that. So, has anybody not gone? I think it's Canuck. What is Canuck doing?
Canuck's not even sure where she's at.
Canuck is with.
She's in the third group.
She's in the third group. She's with Cora and Dixon and Apple. And Apple just basically told you guys she had to go take care of Jack, and she's going up the stairs. So she turns back and goes. Jack.
Okay.
The rest of you have been moving up the right sector, and at this point, you too have come to a doorway. Except this doorway is still in good condition, except the bottom right panel of it, you can see there's like a hole that something has burrowed through it.
And we know that they were fighting some sort of an insect beastie thing.
Yes,
And
you heard of the.
Yep.
You're not sure if they're destroyed yet, but did Duke? Did you say that you had it handled over the radio? Yeah. Okay, but they apparently have it handled.
Okay, so I'm going to try the door.
You're going to try the door.
Yep.
The door appears to be locked. You're not really sure how it's locked.
I'm not in my suit, so I can't just kick the door down.
Right. But I think you do remember that Dixon had a charge on him, that he's the explosives guy.
Oh, that's
so
right.
He might have more on him.
Dixon, you got any dynamite? C4 or...
Of course I do.
Blow this door open? Let's do that.
Yeah, he says, of course I do. And he pulls...
I figured you would, hon.
He pulls out a fusion block, and he pulls off, it looks like a fourth of the fusion block, which is, it's some sort of like C4 substance. And he puts the three quarters back in, and he goes and he starts setting the charge for his demolitions, and I'll roll his...
Yeah, we don't want to knock out the whole wall, just part of it, just the door.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. And he gets an...
I know you guys get really excited about blowing stuff up.
Yeah, so he sets his charge with an OT-10, and he says, all right, he runs back, he goes, stand back, use the wall as cover.
Backing up.
Okay, fire in the hole!
Boom!
And it blows, and part of one side of the door kind of comes open. There is some damage to the door, but surprisingly not as much damage as you think it should have been, or that wood is definitely not.
It's a pretty heavy duty door.
Yeah, that door is definitely S or MDC. However, it did open the door the way he shaped the charge.
Okay, so I'm going to peek around the corner.
All right, you peek around the corner. Go ahead and do a looky-loo with a 16. You kind of peek around and you come back. You didn't see anything over that side.
Is it dark?
It is a little bit dark over there. Yes. And Dixon kind of tries to go. He peeks around around your body because he's...
Do you smell anything, Dixon?
I smell napalm in the morning.
Okay. Excellent.
And he takes a look too.
Okay.
I smell something in there. I don't know what it is.
Well, there's a lot of strange things in this building.
He pulls the door the rest of the way open, so that would allow you to enter
the room.
Enter the room, and then he goes in after you, stacked up on you, and so does Cora. Cora, you pierce the room with them. You can roll your perception. If you get a 13 or higher,
7 plus 2.
Okay, so you don't really see anything in there. That's exactly actually what Dixon got as you guys come through. But you do smell, there's something in here. There's a creature in here, or there was a creature in here. Inside,
if it's warm-blooded or insect.
Yeah, inside this room is you immediately see to the left towards the center of the room. That would where the crystalline substance was in the previous room. You see what looks like stairways that go up. There is what looks like a purple carpet with a silverish gold lining intertwined lining around it, kind of like some strange royal colors.
Yeah,
and there's a stairway that kind of goes up. Maybe.
If I have a flashlight, I'm going to shine it around the room and see what I can see from inside.
Inside this room, there is decorations that would remind you of like macabre, like death mausoleums. There's skulls. There like almost all the decorations in this room and the columns look like they're made of skulls and bones as they go up and form the different arches.
Kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move towards the stairs.
You start moving towards the stairs. As the stairs come in view, you see what looks like an elaborate throne room, like you thought. At the center of that is a chair that looks like it comes out of the wall, out of the bone work. That's completely made of bone and skeletons and stuff like that.
So it's like a throne.
Yes, and you do see some. The child must be very beautiful and awe-inspiring, but this is very creepy and just.
Yeah, she's looking at bones and stuff.
Yeah, a bone throne room. Okay.
Am I able to? I don't know. Can I feel or sense, or can the dogs feel or sense any magic in the rooms?
No, because you guys are on a ley line, on a nexus point.
Oh, okay.
They do know that they smell what looks like the supernatural
Right.
all around them.
Because of the ley line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Throne room. Okay. And then roll me. What kind of skills do you have? Do you have?
What?
You don't have lore. Yeah, of course you don't have lore religion.
I have lore of demons and monsters.
You can roll. You can roll demon monster lore.
Okay. Huh.
You just can't. Yeah, you're not really sure. You can't place this, but definitely, this is definitely some kind of
creepy.
You actually think that this must be some kind of throne room to like a necromancer, but then you kind of look around and you notice on the carpet before you went up the stairs there were these little like pillows or pads lying all in front of the stairway.
Like for seating?
They could be, or for kneeling, maybe.
Oh, okay, kneeling and submitting.
And as you're looking around, you see one of the pillows isn't as dusty as the rest, and you can see there's obviously some something was kneeling there, and there is what looks like a little cup of something that looks like it's burning, and some smoke or incense is coming off of it.
Okay, now I have what am I got tracking? I have tailing. Can I see steps in the?
You don't see any signs of a trail or anything.
Coming or going from the
you just kind of look down and something's burning in this little dish.
Can I smell it? I'm not gonna I can bend over a little bit and smell some of the smoke.
You bend over and you smell some of the smoke, and you look down and you're like, it looks like a photograph is burning inside this. A little picture of. Roll a perception, please.
What I want to do now is blow out the flames so I can see what the picture is.
Okay, so you put out the flames and you look at it
13.
and you bring it up and you're like, oh, that's weird. As you see a picture of God damn it. Super freak.
Oh.
In her armor, while you guys were attacking those mushroom creatures.
That is weird.
Yeah. You see, it's a recent pic, like, just...
Yeah. Well, just taken today or yesterday.
Yeah, and it's burning in front of this, this altar or chair. Or now it's starting. Now you're starting to think it looks like
Some kind of spell.
like an altar or like a church or a place of worship.
Yeah, I kind of thought that when you said the pillows on the floor. Place
Yeah.
of worship.
Yeah, that's why I'm tying that in right now.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, I'm going to take the picture and eventually show it to Psycho Girl.
As you take the picture, you do feel kind of like a rush of wind from the throne worm come down on you.
Don't mess with the magic, right?
And it almost startles you, so you need to roll a sense of balance.
That's a 20, yeah?
Yeah. Oh no, it's percentile. Sorry.
Okay.
It startles you and gets the best of you, and you actually topple back over like the pillow behind you, and you like land on your butt. You're not hurt or anything, but you're just like,
Well, what was that?
holy shit! And it lasts for a good 14 seconds or something, and then stops, like the spell wind rush, basically. Which also affects Dixon and Cora. You guys are like, go ahead and roll a percentile dice, Cora, as the wind starts blowing down. Actually, she touches this weird little altar. Dixon,
a 9 on the die.
all of a sudden, like, Dixon just starts firing his gun up at the altar, just firing randomly, discharging plasma into there. So he fires off like 3 shots. What'd she get?
A 9.
A 9.
9%.
I'm sorry. I heard.
Yeah.
You need to roll.
Percentile dice. 100-sided dice.
Jeez.
2 tens.
She got a 48. Yes.
Which is fine for a dog boy. She kind of takes a step back, plants herself, and waits for the wind to go away. There's definitely a magic user over in that direction, up the throne room, you think?
So did Dixon fire at it and shoot it?
He's firing random shit. He just got scared to death.
Just scared to death.
Yeah. So Apple.
Yeah.
You get to Jack. You come up, and the rest of you are kind of gathered around Jack, and you think you've stabilized him, but he's still, like, you can. It looks like he's trapped in his body. Like.
Oh God.
Yeah. He feels so bad that he can't move anything with his eyes.
Oh, how sad.
He like his eyes, when you try to flash, nothing blinks, nothing moves. His eyes don't they don't dilate at all or recede.
What happened to him? Is he?
I don't know. He just dropped down and started bleeding.
Yeah.
I'll roll it.
And what's that?
I'll roll to see it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your
That's not my roll.
paramedic. Remember, you have a better. What the hell is that?
It said
1DF. Remember, you actually get your bonus on Dog Boys too, or your.
He's 34.
something neurological is going on. And like his nerves are being affected. You can tell that all the blisters are breakouts right on a nerve, like nerve bundles inside the dog's mouth.
Okay.
And you also notice along like his shoulder right here where a bundle branch would come in, there's a hive there too. And then all of a sudden, as you shine the light on, all of a sudden you see his eyes focus, and he goes, "Oh, the pain! It's gone. The noise is gone. It's gone."
Are you? What happened? Are you?
I heard a noise, a loud, like those horrible insects in the forest, the cicadas, and then, but it's gone. It's gone. I'm okay.
He's good. He is okay. I hear him. He's okay. See, I am good medic.
Thank you. He's like, thank you, Apple.
He's
Apple,
good.
Apple, good. What'd you give me?
I gave you a good look up and down, and you came back.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, you're such a good doctor. I don't know why they say you're terrible.
I know. I am so great.
He says, but my mouth hurts a little bit.
Oh, do I have an ice pack?
An ice pack? No, but you have painkillers.
Okay.
You can give him morphine, or you can give him, probably ibuprofen.
Yeah.
You know, the big orange pills.
Yeah. I guess.
They're left over from the golden age,
Okay.
and before that.
I guess I do
There's no potency anymore.
What? Those are super military. Yeah, that's why you give him some big old horse pills to swallow.
Yeah.
He like gulps them down with his dry throat.
No.
Well, because you put that fucking clotting factor shit on his mouth. He's like, I'm so parched. He grabs his water, takes a sip from his can, puts it away. He's like, something's magic. Magic just happened.
What do you mean magic just happened?
Someone casted a spell. Lancer, what are you doing with Super Freak and Jack? You're muted.
No.
Have you been talking this whole time?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, crap. We didn't hear a damn thing you said.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
It's all good. So, once I'm sure Jack is going to be okay, I didn't get any sense that there was any strangeness about what happened, did I, other than the fact that
yeah, like he said he heard a noise and then his body locked up.
Yeah.
So it could have been a spell. Maybe you guys stepped on a ward or something.
It could be. Yeah. Well.
Or it could be what they said over the radio. And Meat and Bishop. Yeah. So
yes.
what are your guys? Wait, sorry. So what are you going to be doing, Lancer? You guys going to continue going up the stairs, or you do hear that two of your groups are in some sort of disarray. Lancer?
She's thinking.
Oh, okay.
Two of my groups are in disarray. Yeah, this is. Wow.
You can hear Dixon screaming and firing. He's just yelling, "Kill the DB!" And he's just fucking firing.
There's nothing happening where we're at.
No. You were in the stairway when this all occurred.
All right. Shit. Do you need assistance? Copy.
So that would be Canuck's group that received that message. Canuck, you received that.
Maybe. Dixon is a little frightened, and is shooting randomly around the room, but we can't see anything, but it's very strange in here.
Dad,
What?
I tried to
Over.
calm him down.
You try to calm him down. Do you have psionics?
I
Roll me percentile. I think she does, actually.
Sure.
She's a dog boy.
Yes. She has her.
You place your hand on him, and you
She got a 69.
and says,
Yay!
yeah, you
Dog, Billy.
you put your hand on him and you say, calm your mind. And Dixon, he calms down. He's like, oh. He's like, there's something up there. I smell it. It's a DB. Magic user. But thank you, Cora. Thank you so much. I was so worked up and afraid. You helped me. Now I can focus and focus my fire directly on the creature.
And don't shoot anyone.
I won't shoot anyone
Don't shoot
but the evil magic user. Do you wanna? Shall we go up the stairs? Were you headed that way when she asked for some kind of help?
No, I got her. So I got her sit rep. I got her situation in. All right. Keep me posted. If you encounter something that you can't handle, holler out.
Copy that, Lieutenant. I will keep in touch.
All right. Copy. Oh shit balls.
Okay.
Well, if we've got Jack recovered, we'll continue on. And the other group, Bishop, this is Lancer, over.
Trying to wrestle the thing, currently wrapped around him.
Roll me what you have.
Fucking got me!
You got a 18 strength right now, so roll me 3d6 plus 3. Oh shit! With that, you easily start tearing the segments apart on this creature's body and pulling it off of your power armor and throwing different segments in different areas. It's dying. You see as the segments hit the ground, they kind of move for a little bit, and then you see some of their gooey insides come out, and it stops working so greatly.
Which stomps on his head.
You stomp on.
Yeah, Root comes out. No, Bishop stomps on his head.
You stomp on his head. Okay. After you throw it on the ground, you stomp on its head. It tries to dodge out of the way, but if you got over 12, no. You stomp it into the ground. You feel it crush under your foot. It does take quite a bit of your pressure to do it. Like you actually have to put the full weight of the Samus unit on it.
It's since he knows that it's not a full power, he's just using its weight.
Yeah, and
more than anything.
And then you feel the crack of the carapace of it, and then there's some gooey insides.
Oh,
Nice.
Lancer, sir, I apologize for that. There are weird, giant 12-foot bug creatures here that'll wrap around you.
And they're the ones that cause the noise.
Oh yes, our friend here is incapacitated by it for a moment.
Yeah, the dog boys were as well, but they've since recovered. You guys are okay to continue on?
Bishop takes a second to inspect Duke and Meat.
Okay.
I'm good.
No problems there.
Oh yeah, sounds we're good to go.
Okay. Once again, if you encounter anything that you are having trouble handling, call out.
All right. That sounds good, Lancer. Thank you. Over and out.
Over and out. Okay, let's go. Everybody's fine.
On the board.
Everybody's good. We're all good. I know. Duke and Meat, I really feel like they should put vibroblades in these,
Oh, yes.
in these Samus units. I just feel like, the fists aren't enough sometimes when things are up close.
Right?
Make a note of that.
Yeah,
Claymore's like,
probably
yeah,
send it-
we can we can
I'll
send that
add
to
to
Sorensen.
I'll add that to my report.
All right. So, you guys are standing in front of this broken doorway after you guys had destroyed that nest. All the creatures seem to be burnt out and gone. Who else is with you?
I think it's just Duke and Meat and
Meat.
Bishop.
Roll a perception, Meat.
Okay. 17.
Meat, you look and you see that the fire, those creatures, that the fire has melted those creatures into almost, it looks like a molten metal. Like it burned away all their squishy stuff, but their carcass looks like it's made out of some kind of like metal, because it's actually like melted into like just a puddle of hot metal that now seems to be cooling. Kind of an interesting fact.
Mm-hmm. That is very interesting. I will let Duke and Bishop know what I see.
Okay. You poke at it?
Of course I do.
Okay. So you take kind of a piece of debris and you poke at it with a rock, and you bring it up, and you actually coated the tip of the rock with this like metal substance. As it starts to cool. It's still red hot, but it might take a few minutes to cool. Some kind of... Duke, do you take note of that?
Yeah, I look at it, it's like, what are you doing? Let's see, it coated it.
Coated in metal. Metal-like shaping.
It's a very interesting phenomenon.
You guys might know more about this than I do.
Never seen anything like it before in my life.
Neither have I.
But Duke, the applications of this growing metal, this life form, if you could find more, if this is a MDC ceramic or metal that can be harvested from living creatures, that could have manufacturing applications.
Yes. Shoot.
There is pieces of the carcass from the larger ones that you could easily collect.
All right, I do collect that.
What do you don't? I don't have a name of these creatures for you to give, because you don't know the name of it. But you should maybe collect it and make a sample and write as much information as you can gather from it, so that you know what it is.
It's a worm-type creature.
Yeah, like a centipede with a metal carcass that melts under extreme heat. You notice that the younger ones melt way quicker than the elder ones. The elder ones don't seem to haven't melted at all. Okay, who have I not covered?
I wonder.
So Lancer, what are you guys going to do next?
We are going to continue up the stairs.
Okay. You guys continue up the stairs to the second floor, but you notice that the doorway to the second floor, like if you were to go out, it's completely stone and blocked off. There are stairs that continue to go up to the next store, though. You do remember that the ceiling is quite high in the first level, so maybe that there's just not really an access point there. Except what's weird is there's a landing.
Yeah. We'll spend a little time examining this stone for maybe a catch or some kind of hidden.
Okay. Roll me a perception. Or do you have find contraband?
I don't.
Okay.
I wish I did. Here
Does
we go.
anybody in that group super freak? Or Jack does, actually. Remember, he's your
What is it called? Find contraband?
Find contraband?
Yeah, he
Jack
would be the
does
one.
because he's your super freak thief. So I will roll for Mr. Jack. Yeah, Jack's like, I don't see any catches or anything like that. But I'll roll his perception also, which is different. But this is kind of weird. These holes here, these 6 holes right here. That's kind of weird.
What makes them weird?
Because there's 6 holes in a location right here where a door handle should be. You don't think it's not actually where the door handle should be. It's actually in the center of the door, but at a height where maybe a door handle should be.
Oh, I understand. Okay. Huh. Weird.
Well, dagnabbit.
What could that mean?
What do you mean? Could it be? Maybe it's a key. Maybe there's a key.
What I was
Yeah.
It was more of a rhetorical question. Thank you.
Yeah.
So they're kind of in a circular shape, if you can see that.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yep.
that looks like. Okay.
And it kind of just reminds you of the shape of the castle in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys continue to the third landing?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
You get up to the third landing, and there is just an archway that's open. But as you are going up to the third landing, I want you to all roll a perception.
Oh.
Ooh, 16.
16.
20-sided.
20-sided die.
Plus 2.
Where's your pink die, Lily?
In there. I got a 21.
Okay. So all of you made this roll because Apple is with them too. Nice. So all of you made this. You're the first one to hear it. Cora, is Cora with them?
Should be.
Oh,
that's right.
that
Yeah,
Jack, Super Freaking Lancer
Yeah.
are all together. Sorry, and Apple now is with them because she left. Sorry, we can use that nat 20 for when it's the throne room. Okay. Okay. So all of you seem to have made this. As you were going up the stairs, you think you heard the sound of stone opening or sliding against it. And when you get to the top, you see that the doorway up here is open.
No.
Well,
Then you hear like a sound, another sound, a couple other sounds, and then there's a huge flash of like blue light. And then it goes away.
Does it hurt?
That was strange.
What's that?
Does it hurt?
No, nothing hurts. But it happened very fast. And you see that the doorway actually starts to close.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, we'll have to slide on in there.
Yep.
You slide on in there. Do you try to block it off or anything? With anything?
I will if
With what?
Yeah.
with my
Rifle?
yeah. Hold
Okay.
on. Let me see the weapon. With the triax pump rifle.
Okay. Don't you have a mace, a neural mace also?
No, I chose the bone knife. I have a fiber knife and a bone
Oh,
knife.
okay. So you're gonna use it with a pump rifle, a triax pump rifle?
Yeah, that's the only rifle I have. Oh no, I'm sorry. I haven't.
You have the NE4.
Yeah, the
I mean-
NE10. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put that in.
I mean, that was very expensive, and it's a big door.
Is it?
It's solid stone, and you can see where it interlocks to lock into the side of the stone. But
Oh.
you said your triax pump,
Yeah.
so you stick that first long ways,
Mhm.
and it catches, and then you can feel it. There's something driving the pressure on it, but it holds up, and you guys are all able to get into this room.
Okay.
Good.
I'll
In this room, it's a very cool room. Above you, it looks like there's like a glass dome with what looks like stars and constellations all around it. There is what looks like a hexagon staircase that goes up in the very center. And you see this strange circular metal object like turn like this and recede into the roof.
This is really odd.
Yeah.
You also see at the same time that there are 5 other doorways that are closing right now.
What?
Right at the different access points, right where you think there's a tower.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like 5 doorways or 6 doorways total to this chamber, but 5 of them closed. You guys blocked one off with the rifle. What'd you say, Canuck?
I was just concerned that there were doors opening and closing at random.
Okay, you don't know about that.
Okay.
So, but we'll switch to your group real quick. As Cora, you hear the pitter patter of footprints going. It sounds like they're going up stairways. A stairway.
I tell everyone.
Okay, tell everybody.
I hear
Footprints.
footprints on
Stairs.
stairs.
Dixon
Does it
says,
sound like somebody's sneaking up on us?
definitely not. It sounds like somebody's running up some stairways away from us.
Oh.
That's what she
okay.
would say. Dixon says, that's what I saw. They must be up behind that throne room. And he starts running up the stairs.
Okay, Dixon.
There's a doorway behind it. There's a doorway.
Slow down.
No, I gotta keep it open. Hurry, hurry, hurry!
You see him disappear behind the throne. Do you guys move your butts up the stairs?
Put a police on that boy.
What's that?
I follow him.
So Cora runs up the stairways after him,
Yes, I'm right behind her.
Yeah, you can see Dixon holding the doorway again, a bone doorway open. Except this doorway is it's more like like those old gates on an elevator, where they're see through. They're just iron gates that pull shut. It's kind of like that. You can see through it, so you'd be able to see this passageway even though it would be closed. You guys do run up and you duck under his armpit and get up and go onto what looks like a platform. And then you can see there are some stairs that wind around and go up. You guys run up those?
Yeah.
Cora, Dixon, and okay, so Dixon, Cora, and Canuck. You guys run up those stairways, and as you go up the stairways, there is what looks like a wall closing, and you can see that there's stairways beyond that wall. I need you guys to all roll a initiative. You have to beat a 12 in order to get past the wall before the door closes. Dixon goes, "We gotta run. That door doesn't look like I can hold that."
Oops.
So Dixon makes it through.
Ooh.
I did say 12, right?
Mhm.
Cora, what'd you get?
What?
Well, 20-sided die.
Oh. 15.
A 15. You make it through, and Canuck, you come around the first set of stairs, and you start heading towards the wall, and it closes right in front of you.
Oh man!
So both the dog boys continue up the stairways. As you guys are starting on that stairway, you guys hear the sound of some, like, it sounds almost mechanical, like a computer, or like buttons being pushed. And then you guys, as you're halfway up the stairways, you hear like a whooshing, strange sound, and then a really brilliant blue light, and then a flash, and it's gone. When you get up to the top, you two come through, and you kind of see what looks like a circular object in front of you that has like an ocean of like water in front of it, and it's a real brilliant blue, and then it goes dark and disappears, and then you start seeing the circle kind of turn and go flat, and then start retracting into the ceiling.
And this is all from a doorway?
This is from the doorway, which as they're walking through, and that is when.
Still Cora's.
Sorry, and that is when Lancer, Super Freak, Jack, and Apple come almost. I want to say about almost a 90-degree angle from where Dixon and Cora are. You guys come up a different stairway, and you enter the room, and you're seeing the doors shut, but you guys haven't spotted that Dixon and Cora are actually in the dark about 30 feet, right at the base of the stairways. Dixon turns to you, Cora, and says, "Did you see that?"
Yeah, I did.
That's weird, because that was like technology.
Yeah.
Look, what's this over here? You guys kind of walk over there. Roll a perception. We're going to take Lancer's group. Everybody in Lancer's group.
Next one.
Yeah, you actually can hear Dixon talking to Cora.
17.
He's not trying to be. Yeah, you do too. Anybody who got a 12 or higher. You're kind of just in awe, looking around. You just don't recognize the voice, but you hear the sound. You hear a voice, but you don't quite recognize the words or anything. That nat 20, you heard everything that he says.
So I'm gonna switch my bionic eye to night vision.
You go to night vision, and you see Dixon and Cora kind of walk up to something as you see Dixon push something.
Oh shit!
You say,
God damn it.
you can go ahead and roll initiative over Dixon to see if you catch him before he touches it. Oh God, you do. He's just about to touch it. You say Dixon, and he turns and looks, whipping around with his rifle.
It's me, Lieutenant Cavender.
Oh, Lieutenant, we found something. But
Well done.
It's not magic.
Well done. We'll come and take a look at it.
It's a computer. Hey, don't. Oh, fuck.
As Cora, you're looking at the computer screen, or you're looking at what looks like control modules, but now you see like a piece of stone sliding over them.
Oh shit.
I tell to Dixon and...
Yeah, Dixon turned and he's looking, oh shit, it's closing.
I tell to Commander.
Okay, you turn to the commander and you tell him, what do you tell him?
Commander,
The control panel has locked.
The control panel is locking.
Oh no! Push a button, maybe that'll stop it.
Put a what?
Push the
Push a
button.
button.
Oh gosh.
You try to push a button?
Yeah.
Okay. You try to push a button, and it doesn't stop. It almost catch, but it does catch your nail. So your nail is like stuck in the between the stone and the edge of how it locks.
I scream.
You scream. Oh! You pull your finger out or try to. Okay. Roll me 2d6 plus 2.
Hopefully it's okay.
Roll this 2 times. Okay.
11.
Oh.
This is 6. So 10.
10. So, it actually, you pull your nail out and it pulls your nail, like, you know how your nail away from the skin, and it hurts bad. You're like, and it's just horrible. Like the whole nail is like hanging off of your pointer finger on your right hand. Yeah.
Ouch.
You take 3 SDC points. And it's going to, anytime you do a tactile skill that takes hand dexterity, it's going to give you a minus 5% on any skill until it heals, which will probably take 2 weeks, 2 to 4 weeks.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Maybe the RSS kit can help that.
Maybe, but it is a nail, so it's not really internal much. But yeah, so you're like, you got this, your nail is like just hanging by the skin. It hurts when you retract it, and it doesn't retract all the way over your paw, or back into your paw. It's just kind of like in there, sticking out. I thought dogs actually don't have retractable claws.
Active claws, no.
So it's just kind of over your little finger thumb, but it's gonna have to come off.
Yeah, when Chewie lost her tone, nails. She lost it all the way up to the nub of her toe.
Ouch.
Owie.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's grown back and it's all better now, but
Oh, that's good.
it looked pretty ugly there for a while.
You do see Apple, and you know, because you're a dog girl, that Apple's a very good medic for dog boys. Like, all the dog boys on the base love to go to her because she's really good at healing dog boys.
Okay.
Well, and she got new legs from her.
No.
Right, and you have new legs. Actually, you have I forgot, you have actually robotic legs.
Yeah,
From
she
your
should be able to run pretty good.
Basically, from your hips down, you're a robot. You have bionic legs, like cyborg legs. Forgot about that.
She should be able to kick that door down then.
Yeah, well, she's a little sore still, because remember,
I know.
it just happened. She might be able to kick through stone door once it heals 100%. But that damn hangnail hurts really bad.
I'm probably screaming.
Yeah, you're whining. Apple, what do you hear Cora like whining and you're very attuned to. You know that.
Hey, pretty girl.
She must be hurt.
Yeah, I'll go check it out.
Okay. Apple comes up to you with and you immediately see it hanging and know it has to be removed. And you like to save that. You have some Novocaine. You can put some shots in the finger before you pull it off.
Okay, hold still.
Okay.
Okay, roll your paramedic.
Okay.
Good. Good girl.
He's no good. He's no good at all.
Oh,
He's
good.
bad.
You put the pain thing in, but you don't wait long enough to remove the nail,
Right.
and it does hurt really bad, causing you 4 SDC points as she takes it off. But it's right after that it kind of goes numb. But you did feel the sharp pain, and you could toss it off. You're in a hurry.
Yeah.
You're in the field.
I keep the nail.
You keep the nail? You put a
Just in
band-aid,
case.
something over. Okay.
Yeah.
And he does put a wrap over your finger, so it will keep it from being exposed. Yeah. So, okay. So we got 2 groups up here, kind of investigating this room that is at the top of the castle. You did get a look at the panel. You did see that there were actual buttons or what looked like it must have been some kind of magic writing or maybe another language, Lancer and Cora and Dixon and Super Freak.
Yes.
And then you did notice there was panels. And now you see, remember that raised area that there's like a hexagon shape in the center?
Yeah.
You kind of walk up it, and again you see what looks like a circle with 2 interlocking triangles, one facing up, one facing down. Magic lore lady over there, the only one who has it. You recall basic symbols.
Mm-hmm.
And one was a triangle facing up meant good, and a triangle facing up meant bad. These are interlocked. This is an interlocked triangle. You can roll magic lore to see if you can remember what the symbol is together.
Triangles facing up both means good and bad?
No, up is good,
Oh.
down is bad.
67.
67. You didn't make your roll?
Mm-hmm.
You just can't place it, but maybe you should take a note on that and you can research that.
So I do know one thing about these triangles. When a triangle is facing up, it's like good, it's the good thing. When the triangle is facing down, it's bad. So interlocking, neutral?
Or could have a meaning of its own.
Yeah.
all this magic. We should just blow this place up.
Yeah, I agree.
Dixon's like, yeah, but I only got three quarters of a fusion block left.
Yeah.
It's not enough, and I don't think it'll take this building down.
No, probably not.
Should we call it in?
Yeah, we have to leave, though, to call it in.
Yeah, I would say so. What is this place? That didn't look like magic, though. That panel, that looked like technology. And look, are those cameras or something? He points to what looks like some round blackish nubs in the ceiling at different points. You kind of zoom in with your vision. They might be behind some kind of glass that you can't see through, but yeah, it's possible that those could be cameras and this could be technology. And that's also when you see that weird metal circular ring that retracted into the wall. Again, has weird symbols on it, but it has obvious mechanical parts to it.
Right. Yeah, this is all extremely weird.
And Cora, you actually pick up the smell. You pick up a scent on the stairs and walk up to the point where it was the center where that ring was down. And that's when the scent goes away. You definitely can. There was a creature. One of those. It smells kind of like the creature that you guys found that weird orb in. It smells almost just like that, but not dead.
Huh.
Dixon doesn't know about it though.
So, do we got more fusion blocks back in the APC? Might be able to take it down.
I think you've got the last of the fusion blocks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We should really try to get more for our mission, because aren't we supposed to, go all the way to Markeen?
Eventually.
Shit. We better have more equipment than this.
You might be right.
Anyway.
This is way beyond my pay grade. This whole magic and all this technology.
So
I'm beginning to wonder if this even has anything to do with Markeen.
Claymore's like, hey, maybe this has to do with that place that has those hovering invisible cannons or mines.
Could be.
You think that over the radio he's like, do you think that it's two different factions like you're saying? Maybe Markeen's trying to get this technology. Maybe they're after it like we are.
Makes sense.
That could be.
Huh. Well, boss, we should probably make a plan.
Yeah, we should all get back together on the ground floor and make a plan, Stan.
On the ground floor.
Where you're at.
Hey, Cora, did you tell them that you smelt a creature?
Oh, wait, no.
Oh, you should probably tell them that. A living one of the creatures that they found. You can't talk.
What did we do with that orb that we found in that creature?
You said a helmet.
Yep.
Oh, is that what's in the helmet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and what's his face has got it down on the.
Claymore. He's guarding.
Claymore.
He's guarding it with
Okay.
Sparkles and Leroy. They're down there.
He's guarding it.
Yeah. He wouldn't mess with it though.
Right.
Yes, he would be messing with it, and I imagine he probably touched it because he's such a lukewarm.
That's okay. Don't worry. You guys said he didn't touch it. It doesn't matter. It didn't absorb into him either.
Right. That's kind of what I thought.
Well, if it did, we'll have to kill him.
Oh, God damn.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Tainted. You've been tainted with magic, therefore he's not human anymore, therefore he's not.
That's right. He's a DB.
I do. Yeah, but you guys don't know that. You don't know that.
No, and he wouldn't tell us.
No, yeah,
No.
of course not.
No.
None of you coalition people probably would say a word.
Nope.
Because you know you'd be fucking experimented on.
That's right.
Yeah, but I got reported evidence of it being around, so they're gonna eventually ask where it's at.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm rolling. I just rolled for everybody in that group. So none of them were able to absorb it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Claymore got a 77, Sparkles got a 94, and Leroy got a 100.
Oh shit.
It just outright rejected him.
And what did you get, Scott? You got like a 90 or a
It was more expensive.
was it 84 or something?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. We can look back. It may be that nobody, 78, it looks like. Yeah. So you got a 78 Lancer. 78. Numbers are for essences. Or for this specific
Right.
one.
Right.
All right.
As a player, yeah.
What's that?
As a player, I know that.
Yeah, for this specific one. So, the rest of you, you guys all meet back on the floor?
Yeah.
Strategically, though, this the top floor is actually more secure for you.
Oh, yeah. We probably should all meet here then.
Yeah. The only hallway that is open at this point is the one that has the rifle, and
Right.
perhaps you should find some better structure to.
Yeah. Maybe 2 rifles.
Maybe 2 rifles.
I'll stuff my
Perhaps
my
without
rifle
the magazine in it. Okay, so you secure yours in there too, and you kind of tie them together with duct tape or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously took the E-clip out of it.
Yeah, and the rest of you all make your way up to this room, and you all see the same shape. That you see the same thing in the room. You see what looks like could be a control panel, except it has something slid over the top of it. It
took off my fingernail.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a little bit of blood smear on it too. And then the symbol that's right on the floor of what looks like a polished granite. You do notice that the whole building is made out of the same polished blue granite. And then the ring that is above you. magic lore,
I failed.
well, yeah, but you've been in here a while.
Oh,
You can try
yeah.
again if you're.
Okay.
It does interest you since you do have the skill. But
37, I got it.
37, you recall, you know that those are letters. Some of the symbols on here are letters, and they're of a language that you know that it's a language. You don't know it, but there's a language that you think that magic users speak. That this is that language or a higher form of it.
So, found something interesting. These, some of these symbols up here, they're letters. They're from a magical language.
So just to ask a question before you guys answer that, I think Duke's group, Duke, Bishop, and Meat, before you're called up to the top, did you enter that doorway after you defeated that creature? Did you guys go in there?
I feel like we probably would, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
So we'll go back to that real quick. And you guys step into that doorway, and here you see...
Oh, no.
Your death! No. Here you see the colors... there's a carpet on the floor that goes up the steps. That is a very like gold and a royal looking red that goes up this carpet. Around are statues of a woman, and she is holding. You see that her hands, though, look like they're covered in scales, her arms and stuff, through this polished red marble that she's carved out of. She is holding out above on 3 of her fingers that extend what looks like the scales of justice in her right hand, and you see her she's wielding what looks like would be like a flaming sword in her left hand, and the sword again has that strange symbol with the circle and the triangles, the Star of David, or the power matrix in Palladium over it, and inside that symbol is a pyramid of an all-seeing eye. And the all-seeing eye looks very reptilian in nature, and it almost looks as if the eye is a real eye, looking at you, looking at the room as she's holding the scale up and the sword. You do also notice that the symbol is on the scale, but the eye on the scale is closed.
No, interesting.
Alright, take a picture.
You take a picture of it.
Not a terrible... What is this, some kind of DB temple? Looks like some kind of twisted idol.
Yeah, you do see.
Yeah.
You do see at the floor before the carpet that goes up, or the it actually looks like it's velvet or silk or something. There are cushions that are made of very expensive materials also, that are of red and gold with like tassels, that look like they're for kneeling in front of the statue on the side. There's 2 of them, one on each side, but then also there is a what looks like a throne room, but with a larger statue of this person, and what looks like a dragon, a red and gold dragon, carved out of this reddened marble, and then trimmed in gold with it. You think it's real gold. This room, even though it is Dee Dee's, gives you a sense of justice, of righteousness. And you notice that all the symbols with that have the actually you would notice this because you're the magic user, and perhaps Lancer because he was told about the symbol that's pointed up, meaning of good. So you see that the symbol that's pointed up is the only one that's like in color, and it's actually outlined in gold. And so that symbol kind of stands out from the rest of the power matrix.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. What were you gonna say there, Melvin?
No, it's just a picture. I was like, I'm assuming the stairs are too small for me to go up.
No, they're not. Not at all.
Oh dang, even powerful.
Well, your power armor is only, what, 12 feet tall? Or 10 feet tall for Samus? So, no, the stairs are almost, they almost seem like they're made for something that is that tall.
Alrighty. Lancer, I'm going to go upstairs and see what, and have a closer look at the statue so I can take pictures of it.
Copy.
Okay. So
I'm sorry, not Lancer, Lancaster.
Yes.
Oh, I'll keep a watch on you.
Alright, so I head up there to take pictures and video recordings.
Okay, so you take recordings of it, pictures and recordings. You do notice at the feet of the dragon there are what look like possibly gems or gold coins too.
It's very tempting, because I don't want to cause a problem.
Yeah, old D&D, the old D&D mantra. If there's a altar, leave it the fuck alone.
Wow.
An unfamiliar place with magic all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
This might. Yeah, I go back. I go back.
Yeah, especially as you guys had walked in here and you felt as if like an aura of justice.
Yeah.
Is about, like, you don't know that's what it is an aura, but you're just like, wow, this feels it. You feel like if you were in a courtroom of the coalition, but one that was fair.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Because everybody knows that the coalition courtrooms are not fair.
No.
What do you think? Do not speak of the Emperor's courts this way.
For the Emperor.
Actually, he is missing. I forgot about him.
Who's that?
Our propaganda officer.
Oh yes, our
I know. I miss
officer.
our propaganda officer.
I do too.
Our loot whore's gone too right now.
Having to be careful about whatever we say. We don't get reported.
You hear him over the radio. Don't worry, I'm recording everything.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
And he would be too.
Well, thank you for your righteous work.
Oh my God.
Glory to the Empire!
Glory to the Empire.
Sounds like the fucking what is that called?
Warhammer.
Warhammer, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna,
40K.
yeah, I was gonna bring this in front. Yeah, sounds like Warhammer.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you graciously leave the treasure alone.
At least for right now.
Really?
Well, first of all, he's not Jeffrey.
I think I'm smart enough to realize that might be a trap.
Yeah.
What's your IQ? It's like 7.
18.
Yeah, I would say
Damn.
so. I would say you're a pretty smart, intelligent guy. It must be honorable because you don't steal from a church, but it is a DB church, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be. This might be a human church.
But they're clearly worshiping a deity.
Clearly.
Or some kind of terrible magic being.
Well, a dragon. A dragon to boot. You guys do see the big dragon, like carving behind the throne. Like,
Oh shit.
they must be worshiping a DB dragon.
Is that one of those things that rules those humans over in Tolkien? Right? I've heard that. There's like a place where dragons rule, right?
Do you have a...
Maybe? Let me...
I heard that too.
No clue. That's Tolkien. I don't want to. That's Tolkien. I don't care about those people.
Yeah, it's disgusting. they like. I heard at boot camp, you get, like if you're over there, you have to have sex with all the dragons,
What?
and it's bad.
I heard they had 3-eyed babies.
Yes, with the dragons.
I heard they take your soul and take your soul away from you.
Oh yeah, I heard that too. And you're just an empty shell,
Yep.
serving the dragons.
Yeah, we gotta liberate those poor bastards.
It's better to kill them. They're lost.
I wonder if Markeen serves this dragon. Maybe this is their god or their temple. Maybe that's why they're coming after this place, because these are their demon gods.
Well, if they do, we'll have to eliminate them.
I think we should blow this place up.
Well, I thought we covered that.
I know. We can't be in the room. I know.
We have problems with our technology. What makes you think they would have any better luck with it?
What? Their technology?
Well, I mean, our vehicles, our power armors are basically running on batteries here.
Well, upstairs there's a big machine. There's a thing that has control panels, and there was this weird ring thing that came down from the ceiling, and there was it looked like water over it, and a flash of light when we were going up the stairs.
All over a flash of light. What, a screen?
What's that?
You know, a monitor where you look?
Oh,
You videos from?
maybe it was a big screen. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. But Cora said she smelt a creature, like one of the, like that dead one we smelt?
Like, which that one?
The one that had the Golden Globe in it.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, she said she smelt it. She walked up to the center of that room and it was gone. But she smelled, right, Cora?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. But I didn't smell it. But she did. Jack's like, I smelled it too.
Oh, because you don't.
Maybe we should watch out something. He's right, not right. So you're saying there's somebody else in this building with us?
Yeah, like one of those creatures. Oh,
Did we find that?
hey, Knut,
Yeah?
didn't you find something in that burning nasty pot?
I did. I found this picture, and I'm going to show it to Catherine. It's you.
You see, you see.
It's you battling outside the castle before we got through the storm, and I hand it to her.
Yeah, you see a partially burnt picture. It shows you, and you can see somebody else in armor in the background, but you can't tell who it was. but it definitely shows you because you're the side stalker with the
Right.
ponytail.
Right. Huh. This must have been taken, what, today? Yesterday?
Yeah, it looks like it was being burnt as an offering in the other church, like the room that we found.
The bone room. Remember the bone
Yeah, it
room?
was a bone room. It had funny statues made out of bones. One of them was a girl that was made out of bones.
Well,
Looked like she may have been pretty, but she wasn't anymore.
Yeah, that's because she's a fucking evil deviant. We should kill her.
Dixon,
Yeah.
maybe you should calm down about killing people. Just a little bit.
Was she saying?
Well, she said maybe you should calm down about killing people just a little bit. But they're not people. They're
Dixon?
Yeah. But they're not people. They're deviants, Cora.
I know.
They're against our people.
Yeah.
Our masters.
Just this much of calming down by killing the DB. Just that much, okay?
He sniffs. They didn't get to you, did they?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
she's fine.
Yes.
I just think that this is a bad place to be. One of
We
those
all-
things running around here.
We all do. But
Put
do
your
you,
hackles down. We're together.
do you
He comes up and rubs up his head on.
Okay.
He puts his ear so you can scratch it.
I do.
Okay.
You give him one of his Scooby snacks.
Okay. He goes and sits down eating this piece of pizzle.
Yep.
Thank you, Socks.
Thank you, Socks. Thank you, Socks, for the
It's
eternal
Socks-
pizzles.
It's Socks Incorporated.
Oh God, yeah. It's Ravook's Pepperidge Farm. Pizzles. They're pizzles. Oh God, they are.
Nice.
Ravook's Pepperidge Farm pizzles for pets.
Beautiful.
All new.
The pizzles are always missing the tip though.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, because everyone knows that the tip is the best part.
And that goes in the soup.
Yeah.
Jasper and Chick Chick have a monopoly on the tips.
Yeah.
That's a reference to another game, those of you who are watching us.
Oh.
Yes, Cora.
I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to talk to Dixon about something.
Okay. Well, if you remember.
It's okay, Cora. If you want to
Oh.
share this pizzle with me.
Oh, yeah, Dixon.
Yeah.
Can we talk together about something
Oh, yeah.
by, like, ourselves?
Well, of course. Let's go.
Okay.
What about Jack?
Oh, Jack, come on.
Okay.
Do you try to talk using your ears, like your dog sign language? Go ahead and do that then.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, roll your percentile dice and then tell me what you're gonna say to him.
He thought he had to actually do it.
You didn't have to act.
Yes. She got a 7 on the die.
A 7 on the die. So yeah, you start doing your dog sign language and body languages to him. What are you telling him?
When are we gonna blow up that boat?
He repeats to you, soon. We have to wait till the humans go to sleep.
Okay.
So you have a chance of recognizing what they say.
Okay.
But it's very low. It's only 25%. Yeah, you can tell because you're,
Yeah.
the dog master,
Mhm.
that they're talking, but they do it a lot amongst
Right.
each other.
Right. Yeah, I'd probably just see it as they're bonding.
Yeah, and then you show, then he hands her a piece of the pizzle beef jerky so that they can share it together like a bone.
What about Jack?
Jack, yeah, he gets the end.
Jack.
He gets the other end. The other end.
Thank you, Dixon.
Of course. It's good pizzle.
Yeah.
I think it's that Pepperidge Farm kind.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I don't know where it comes from, but
No,
the coalition, it's like the best kind.
Yeah.
She always finds the best treats for us.
Yeah.
Always.
You got it at the that same the Pepperidge Farm
Right.
stack that you found. They had dog treats. So
Okay.
yeah, they're literally like 3 credits for
Nice.
yeah.
Okay.
And they're this long.
Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, well,
Nice.
they're from Ravoot's Pepperidge Farm pigs.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Those things are like, what, 2,000 pounds?
How long does it take to eat it?
Well, there's 3 of you eating it, so. All right, so what would you guys like to do next? The storm you can still see is kind of raging on. Actually, roll a perception. It might be clearing up.
The storm?
Yeah.
Ooh, 18.
Yes. You notice. You think the storm is clearing up.
Nice.
It's been a while since we killed something, so.
Right. But yeah, you think the storm is clearing up.
I think the storm is clearing up.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's a good thing.
I'm going to go outside and if the storm is clearing up, then perhaps we'll go outside and check our
equipment?
APCs.
Okay. So you guys go outside to check your APCs after the storm. Within about 15 minutes of that flash of light, the storm clears up and goes away. No signs of it being there, except for the horrible mess that it made to your equipment. But you notice that the field itself is unharmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was magic.
Yeah. You do see the poor mushroom things. Those were affected too.
Oh, okay.
Especially the one that's like on top of your vehicle.
Yeah.
But it was dead already, and it's horribly chunked. But you also remember that thing smelled like cooked chicken. And so as you go out, the dog boys, Jack, you see Jack is like chewing on a piece of it. He's eating a piece of the mushroom.
Nice.
He's like,
okay.
This is fucking good. Yeah. Hey, Super Freak, you want to try this?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
All right. I'd take a piece.
You take a piece, and when you peel it back, it almost peels like chicken too.
Oh, okay.
And you bite into it,
Yeah.
and it has a very like an over chickeny taste though. Like no, it's good, but it's more like the those fucking cubes that you put in. It's kind of like
I
that.
understand. Okay.
But it definitely has a chickeny taste.
Okay. Yeah. No, I eat it. I offer. Hey, it's actually pretty good.
I'm good. I am not hungry.
I'm hungry.
No.
So the rest of you are like, they're eating the DB. that you guys kill raw. They're eating the DB raw.
Like evil.
Am I eating
No,
it?
not.
We're
I
afraid
thought
of
it was.
injustice.
I mean, it was cooked by the fire. It was cooked by the
Doesn't
plasma.
matter. It's
Am I
still,
eating it?
Huh?
Am I eating it?
still icky.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
since I'm with Special Forces
Did I not?
and I'm used to eating bugs and shit,
Yeah.
I'll take some.
Yeah. You taste it, and the more cooked it is, the less like salty it is. But it tastes good. Like you might want to look for these things in the wild if you're ever like stranded. This is like,
They're edible.
yeah, it's very edible.
Hey,
Sweet.
Dixon.
Yeah.
You want
Nice.
some?
I'll eat some.
It's a fucking toad stew, if you guys want to know.
Yeah.
They're a type of toad stew, fairy, and they taste wonderful.
I asked Dixon if he wants
Those are the things spit on us, right?
Dixon's like, yeah, this is yummy.
We're eating berries.
Oh dear.
Oh well, it happens.
Nynaeve.
Yeah,
No.
Nynaeve's not here. She's blissfully unaware.
Yep.
Evie, it's gotta be bad for her.
As you look around,
Tastes good.
everything is clear. You don't see any enemies for around. Your APC that is fucked up. It's like there's so many holes in it. Do you try to turn it on and see if it works?
Yes.
You turn it on, and it powers on.
Nice.
It's still functional,
Run?
but you really don't want to get hit by a missile
No, there's nothing to it.
or a tank round. Like,
Right.
If that works, I tried to turn main power on the power armor.
okay, you turn your main power on the power armor, and your power armor powers up.
So my suit should power up then too, eh?
Yep, you get into your glitter girl and you power it up. You do have to take 88 points off of your power armor though, because it got ground
I got
down.
damaged
Yeah,
from this corn.
yeah, and everybody, you guys got to put another 44 points on the 2 APCs.
Ew.
And any other equipment that was left in there after for the second group that came up. That was just Scott's character and Jacob's character.
It is. It's almost midnight, and I have to work tomorrow.
I know. I'm gonna end
Okay.
it at it looks like 9 minutes and it'll be 4 hours.
Okay.
But we can end it now, where you guys have recovered your equipment and what do you guys head back to your patrol, or your APCs are really damaged? It might be
repaired, and that's up to Duke, yes?
that would be up. Duke, you do your assessment of the vehicles, and you guys need to return to base. Because if you guys get in a battle,
We're gonna be screwed.
you're gonna get screwed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
Okay. So you guys decide to return to base. I am just going to roll percentile dice a couple times to see if there's an encounter. Otherwise, if there's not an encounter, I'm going to just say you guys make it back to base, and then we'll do XP.
Good faith
Okay.
so far.
So we're going to end it there, where you guys roll back into base.
Nice.
There was a couple times where stuff popped up on your radar. However, you guys were able to form up in a SAMUS unit and actually use radio scramblers to make it look like you had a larger contingent with you.
Sweet. Okay.
So those people did not attack you, but you believe that they were the terrain hoppers that have been kind of spotted here and there around Markeen territory. But you guys make it back to your FOB base 192. Basically, that's Echo Company's FOB. You do notice that there have been reinforcements for the base. There are 3 large supply helicopters that have landed, and one of them, Ravuk, your character knows it's fucking fair weather.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Yeah.
Big douche.
This motherfucker.
Can I slap him again?
Okay, let's do experience points. So we're going to give you guys, I originally actually wanted to have this particular adventure kind of go at a slower pace, and I forgot to tell you guys that. So I was only going to give 50 XP per hour for this game because I did want to kind of mitigate leveling. So I'll let you keep what I gave you in the past, but right now it's just 200 XP, and then you get your 100 XP for skills and whatever, 25 for the skills that you actually rolled.
Excuse me, butthead.
Did you guys team, what is it? Lancer, no, Duke, Bishop, and Meat. You guys were able to defeat those creatures as a whole. They were worth 20 points apiece. What the 2 big ones.
Okay.
So you guys all get 20 points, and then if you killed one, you get another 20 points.
Excuse me. Those will be the ones that actually fought that.
Yeah, that is for Duke, Bishop, and Meat's party. Let's see, Canuck, Cora, and Dixon, and when you guys went into that throne room, what did you discover?
We discovered the statues that were made of bone.
Yes.
I think Cora and the dog and Dixon discovered something on the other side of that door that I didn't see.
Yeah, so they smelt a creature. They smelt a creature that was related to the creature that was dead. So that's when he freaked out because he got a 1 on his fucking
And I calmed
thing.
him down.
Yeah, that was. You know what? That was very good.
That
you
was
calmed
very
him
good.
down. I'm gonna give you 50 points for your role playing, and then I'm gonna give you 50 points towards your psionics for your dog. Can you keep track of that,
Yes,
Becca?
I am.
Because Jeffrey's not here tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And you might want to show her how to do that too, because eventually she'll learn that part. And then
25 XP for Cora.
awesome, another 20 XP for Cora. Yeah.
So 250 tonight.
250 for time, 100 for skills plus the skills that she rolled. She did roll about 4 skills. So that's another 100 points.
So 200.
And then she gets another 50 for role play, and then 50 towards psionics. And then Scott awarded her 50 or 25 for role play.
Never mind.
Okay. So the rest of you guys kind of discovered this worshiping site of a god. So that's like 75 points. There's some kind of death goddess, obviously, being worshipped, or maybe in the past, because there's obviously there's somebody that is worshiping this death goddess right now, and they have burned a picture of
I'm wondering
of
if that
Super
picture
Freak.
work as an offering or a request for protection
I wonder.
from us.
It is very clear, but you do know that it's got to be something like or I mean, it could be a curse.
Right, could be that
Yeah.
too.
Well, since it hadn't finished burning, she
Maybe
may
they smelted it.
she may have interrupted the offering.
Right. Exactly. And then you, so, 75 points for this discovery, and then try to try to write down for future reference, so you could try to gain more information on this thing if it pops up again, because this castle probably is gonna be here for a while. Except you guys remember, you guys did notice that it kind of fades in and out, and it was starting to fade out.
Which is why maybe the storms quit.
Well, if you heard me earlier, I said the storm started fading about 15 minutes after there was a flash of light in that room above. So
That whole thing that came down.
yeah.
Okay.
And then also the entity or the being that was there, out of character, probably left with that flash of light, and then the castle dissipated the storm. Gotta think outside the box. I'm just giving you guys clues. So,
No.
So then,
Yes.
yeah. So then you guys, that group, linked up with Lancer, Super Freak, Duke, and Bishop. Or Duke and Bishop, you guys learned about this other
weird justice
deity.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that you guys, on your ride back, share that information between the whole group. It would be in the reports. So Lancer, you would get all those reports. And if
I would report about the demons, the death goddess, and.
So if you guys write up a report and you send it to Lancer, like, it just has to be maybe a paragraph that'll be worth 100 XP. Just a short synopsis of what from your point, because then you are going to pass that to Sorensen. So basically, that's going to go to them, to you, to me. So.
So is this a private message we have to send to?
How would we send that? I guess
in the mail.
In the mail. How about you guys? Do you guys have access to? What file do you guys have access to? How about just write something up on Word and then save it, and I will set it up for a dump box that you guys all can access notes that you guys. Yeah, I'll make a dump box on for everybody to have, so you guys can all just dump it in there, and then basically that'll be reports. I'll write it as reports. And that way, and I'll give access to the everybody, so you guys can all read the reports.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Sounds good. Just good.
All right. So so Duke and them, who they get 75 points for discovering that god. That god. You guys haven't really made a name, but you guys know that it's a good god and is a god of justice.
Don't speak for me.
Even though you have that hatred, your character still recognizes from the feeling that it's supposed to be a goddess of justice. Like, even though you outwardly say and speak against it, and be a good toe the coalition line, internally your character knows that this god does not have malice or hate or any kind of ill will towards anyone.
But that probably has some friction against his indoctrination.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So remember, as your characters grow, your indoctrination might be less, plus, especially when you're on the frontier.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you guys have ever read the 3 books for the 4 Rifts, but I highly encourage it because it does kind of show the growth of Coalition characters as they're exposed to more and more stuff, that they realize that the rest of the world isn't bad. It's, and that most of their stuff is indoctrination. Plus, anybody with an IQ of fucking 13 or higher would probably already know that just in general, because that's how you control people, especially if you're literate.
Right.
Especially if you're an officer and literate. Anyways, so, and I forgot to allow you guys to, I don't know if you guys have read any of like the backstory of the Coalition and how the Emperor came to power and shit like that. If you do, and you want to write your backstory, so some of you can have your backstory that's like, maybe you guys, your great-grandfathers or great-great-grandfathers were people who that were kind of against Joseph because he was a fucking maniac who wanted to, rule with an iron fist, whereas before him it was more of a council of people. And also, remember that the Federation of or the magic users, they used to be part of the Coalition. So some of you might have backstories of that where your grandparents remember that, where they speak out privately in your own home, about how better things were before, everybody, all the hatred. But anyways, we'll end there. Anybody have any questions or more things for experience points? Okay, anybody want to reward anybody for experience points? Anybody else?
Oh, I gave, who did I give?
Points to both Cora and Bishop.
Cora and Bishop. Awesome. Okay.
I gave, I think I gave Apple 25 points.
Apple.
Okay, you give Apple 25 points. And Mr. Steen, since you have took on the role of leadership, for you get 10% extra XP this turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing that because that might help people come out of the shell a little bit to lead. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. Because it is hard to make those decisions during the game. Okay. So, thank you everybody for watching our episode 13 of Eyes of Netosa, a Coalition story. We'll be back next Wednesday for episode 14, and then we'll also be back on this Saturday for, I believe it's episode 16 or 15 of, I might be off, of
14.
14. Yeah, sorry, I was off. So episode 14 of Rise of the Conclave. That is getting pretty interesting, actually. So thank you for joining us, and remember, don't be a hero.
The hero I know is a dead person.